I'm muted. Did anybody hear anything? Can't hear a thing. Hey, man. Yeah, I was muted. Can you hear me now? Okay, back to this. Everybody join my Discord if you haven't joined Discord. It's a great time. Tons of guides, everything over here. We'll make this short. Supporters, all of you out there supporting me. I want to thank everybody for supporting so much. Yeah, there's our Discord, right? We got all the guides. We got lots of people. All of you are in there. Tons of fun in our Discord. And then the supporters have been insane. We're up to 1,022 supporters. Thank you, everybody. If you're not a supporter, we've got a short video to show you how to do it. And we've got a longer format video over here on how to become a supporter so you can get these free rewards every month. I will say that this month for Global Launch, the rewards they have for our missions are sad. Just like the Global Launch redeem codes are pretty sad, right? Can we all agree on that? We've got a Global Launch redeem code that gives us 3 normal summons. Like what is that about? We're talking about the normal summons that give you uncommons. Here are all the redeem codes if you don't know them. We've got Join King Arthur for 5 summons and 100,000 gold. That one's a good one. And we've got Legends Rise download for 100 crystals. That's not bad too. That's almost 1 summon. Then we've got King Arthur PC for 3 normal summons. Those are the silver summons that like you barely even have a chance to get a rare in that summon. So the first missions that we have for supporters right now, they're nowhere near the kind of missions that we have over there for solo leveling Arise yet. They're not like the 500 crystal missions. I gotta wake up. They're giving us stamina, like 50 stamina. I don't know. I've already submitted my video for that mission, so as soon as those rewards go out, I'll send them to everybody. You get a coupon. We'll work on that. It'll be our first try on how to give out the rewards and how everybody can claim those. So we'll see how that goes. Let me see what everybody's been talking about. How's everybody doing? Let me go over here to Arena and just see if we can push. I'm not that strong, and it seems like an Arena for a free-to-play account right now that everybody's pretty good, right? They're pretty strong in here. Put that on autoplay while I talk to you all. I actually need to bring out Arthur. He's level 1. He's level 1 right now. Maybe he's level 1 so everybody will target him and then my team can get some work done like that. I don't know. This is going to be a hard fight. Welcome, Jesse. Good to have you. Gringster, what's up, my man? Data in the house. How's the day going? Day's going well. Is it Thanksgiving for a lot of you? Yeah, it's Thanksgiving, right? Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Very interesting free-to-play. Yeah, I think it's been fun, man. Free-to-play has been a great time. Please continue. Great Discord. Thanks, man. Chris, what's going on? What is nope? I'm back, right? You can hear me. I think everybody can hear me. Yep. Stu got the $3 deal with the 1,000 stamina right now. Get the $3 deal with the 1,000 stamina. Can you buy it multiple times? $3 deal with 1,000 stam. I'm not going to get it on my free to play, but on my main account. Yeah, is it going to go away in like an hour? Let me see. Okay, that's not it. Those are $50 deals. This is maybe a couple dollar deal for only a few stamina. Only a couple stamina there. Oh, it's this one? Whoa, that is a nice deal. Okay, I got 6 days. I'll get that when we jump over to my main account. That's a really good deal. And you can do it 3 times? Dang. $3. I think it's, I don't know, the yen rate. I don't know the yen rate right now, but $3, $2.99 for 3 summons, 1,000 stamina, which is great because any of you out there that are just playing, once you get to 3,000 stamina spent, we get some pretty good gear, right? Some gear selector boxes. Yeah. That's 1 5-star. Where's the one where we get to like do a vigor set? I would do a vigor set or do your attack set for whoever's your main attacker. But there is a thing to where there's a whole bunch of, yeah, this gear right here. Spend 3,000 stamina. And this is a 4-star legendary selector. So you get to pick vigor, attack, accuracy, whatever you want to pick for a 4-piece set plus summons. That's pretty sweet. I mean, I hope I can get it done on this account. It's free to play. We'll see how many days. How many days was that? We've got 4 days, 5 days left. 4 days, 21 hours. We might be able to. I've spent almost 1,000. Yeah, we can get that done. I've spent 1,000. No problem. That gear is going to be pretty handy. I thought my sound on my computer went up. Oh, because I went from mute to nothing to high sound. What's up, Blood Sample? Yeah, I did. I repeated everything. Your zombie chick with a fire weapon. Who's that? Yeah, the new daily login rewards are pretty sweet. I saw that on my main account. I didn't really know that it popped up here. On my main account, when I went over there to do my guild bosses, clan bosses this morning, I saw the new one pop up, and it looks pretty nice. I think we had some kind of relic summons in there. Maybe a legendary relic summon. But it's not showing up on this one. Maybe you have to finish out the first 30 days, and that's the continuation of a login reward. Hey, man, it's going great. You got it right now on your phone. You're just starting out. All right, let's go. Hey, my dad's here. What's up, Dad? Watching from Tallahassee. Cheers. This is Walter. It is 10 p.m. over there in Tallahassee, Florida. I can buy stamina, but I haven't spent any crystals. I'm saving all these crystals for when I do my arena push and all those deals pop up. Massive deals for 15 summons for 1,500 crystals, just like you would normally do, but then we get like 1,500 arena points, so I can get that free legendary. We're using the free legendaries. We're using Morgan, Tristan, and the 2 free legendaries from arena. Things that everybody can get, right? So really easy to get that once we start pushing in arena, but arena's kind of difficult. We've got to get stronger before we can make a push in arena, and those deals will pop up. We'll see in a minute. Let's see what we can push right now because we're capped on stamina. After that, we'll jump over to arena. We'll try to do as many battles as we can as long as we're winning. And if we can make a new bracket, maybe a deal will pop up and we'll get closer to getting a guaranteed legendary over there. Something that'll help us out. I hope. Oh, let's check the shop. If I have Rosier's Flame Relic, we're good to go. Or Cormac's Frost, I'll take that too. Oh, let's see what we can pick up guys-wise. We've already got Bond. We've got Anguish. I don't have Niklas, but I don't need him. Ooh, Bedivere. Can't use Bedivere. Don't even have the currency to be able to get him. And Torin, we've already got her. Alkalon, I already got. And Arduin, I got her too. It's not like I've got really anything to change in, do I? I mean, I've got a few to change in, but I guess if I was missing something like DeJarrett, I could do it really easily. I would love to see DeJarrett's Frost weapon over here. Gillian's Flame weapon, that's what she comes with. Baldwin comes to us as Frost. There's Gillian's Frost weapon. Wow. Look at her Frost weapon. I wonder if her Frost weapon's in my shop over on my account. It's probably not because it's random. Everybody's is different. But that would be cool to see in my shop. I'd pick that up. Man, nothing good. It's a bust every day. Wix told me that on his account, he's going to pick up her Flame Relic today, that it popped up. I can't do it, man. Rosier's Flame Relic will never pop up for me. It's not on my main account, and it's not on my free-to-play. You need coffee at 10 a.m.? No coffee. I had a protein shake. That's it. But just started to try to get enough mats to buy it. Yeah, it is hard to get enough mats to buy it. Luckily, when I did my 10 pull on the Frost Relic, Flame Relic, and Storm Relic, I did really well. I got a legendary here on my first 10 pull, and I got a legendary on this one on my first 10 pulls. It was wild. Really, really wild. So I could take those and turn them in and get something. But make sure you're going over to the different... Here on the clan shop. Yeah, make sure you go to the clan shop. And if you've been saving for a 10 pull on your relic summons, you'll be able to come over to the clan shop, enhance equipment. Oh yeah, I'll be enhancing equipment. Forbidden Dungeon. Okay, we'll do that too. Oh, where was that? The clan shop. Come over to the clan shop. Go over here and buy a few more. I bought 3 so I could finish out and do a 10 pull. Then I went over to the dungeon shop, which is now over here. It's a weird spot. And I got 4 here so I could do a 10 pull because I had 6. And then I went to the Coliseum and I got some more. 4 here for Frost as well. So I could do a full 10 pull and hopefully get something good, you know. It's a myth. It really is a myth. I don't think Rosier's frame relic. No, they are separate passes. What's going on? Yo, Wix is here. Did you get the flame relic, Rosier's? Is Lancelot good? Are you going to make a build guide for Morgan, Tristan, and Kay and Torrin? Morgan, Tristan, Kay, and Torrin. I could. You could go over and look at my spreadsheet over here. But a build guide for anybody in this game, currently right now, you're going to do a vigor set, and if they need to land debuffs, if they need to knock back the ultimate gauge, it's going to be an accuracy set. This is from day one to the end of time is probably what you're going to put on Morgan. Unless you're doing something special, then you might do some damage with her. It's very, very niche to switch her from a vigor set and an accuracy set. If I could put an accuracy set is the set with the M on, effect accuracy, this one, the M, I would put this on her along with a vigor set. That's what I've got on my main account. From day one all the way to the end, that's it. It's really easy. Vigor set on almost everybody and an accuracy set if they're going to land something. Same thing I've got on Merlin. On her, a vigor set, obviously she's my healer support, so I could go vigor plus 2-piece health, which is what I have on for 15% additional health. Or I could go vigor and 2-piece defense. It's really up to what you got. As long as you have a vigor set on her so she can continue to do her skill 2 every turn or pop in that skill 3 for 3 vigor sometimes, that's all you need. First and foremost, for all your accounts, get a vigor set on almost everyone except your main DPS. Your main DPS can have an attack set on. I've got an attack crit rate. Tristan can have a speed set on. He can also have whatever, like I've got right now. I've got him in a set to make sure that I can apply his debuff on a skill 1, the slow speed. And then I've got crit rate, just because that's what I've got right now. Later on, I'll probably put him in a speed set with an accuracy set, effect accuracy. Because a lot of times I use him for his skill 1. But if I start to notice I'm using him for a skill 2 and skill 3, I might just go with speed and crit rate. It depends. The slow speed is very important. The slow speed with Morgan knocking back the ultimate gauge on her skill 2 makes it so that we can get through a lot of content. Clementine is all good team. Morgan, Tristan, Clementine, and Merlin. Yeah, it's a good team. What are you using it for? You're just using it for progression? I don't know if you have a better DPSer in there. If I was using that to get through story mode, I would probably put in a different DPS than Tristan. Something a little more versatile, something with maybe some AoE. Does accuracy set also affect hit accuracy? No, hit accuracy is to overcome somebody dodging. If you come over here to the paper doll, to your hero, and you hit this magnifying glass, and then you hit this magnifying glass again, it'll drop it to where you can see the actual, all your what are these stats? And then you can click on it and it'll tell you what it does. So hit accuracy is a likelihood for you to land an attack versus their evasion, versus their dodge. That's it. Now, you don't have to land an attack to apply a debuff. So if you're trying to do evasion decrease 2 on somebody that's evading a lot, you can still miss that attack, but if you have high enough effect accuracy to overcome their effect resistance, you can apply that debuff. And you can even stun them and freeze them. So if you come up against Kay in arena and she's dodging you all the time, all you got to do is go in there and stun her, freeze her, polymorph her, apply debuffs on her still, and then you can kind of control her that way if she's dodging all the time. And you don't have to hit with that. You don't need hit accuracy and effect accuracy. You can miss your attack and still land your debuffs. But everybody needs effect accuracy. If you're going to apply the debuffs that Morgan does, if you're going to knock back the attack gauge like Gillian does, Clementine does, all those kind of things, you need effect accuracy. If you have an attacker like Kay or Bedivere and you see they're missing their attacks, they need hit accuracy. And I do have a hit accuracy neck or ring. I have something with hit accuracy or orb on Bedivere because that dude misses all the time. Like Kay instead of Tristan. I like Kay over Tristan for story mode. Absolutely. Especially since I have Kay's Frost Relic. Now, she's more powerful in her Wind Relic. But in story mode, when I'm going up against something that's flame related, that's fire, I need to switch her over to that Frost Relic, which is really easy. We're just running through. You just go over to the Frost. You pick it right before you zone in to fight. And I use her skill 3, and I'm able to take down those targets really quick. There's a Sigrun fight that we just fought yesterday. Man, it was a pain in my ass. This one, she's here with a lot of sharks, and I had my wind relic up. The 3-star, you have to have 2 wind relics, and nobody dies. So I came in here multiple times because she's an absolute beast. Look at her. She's playing for keeps, and she's got all these little sharks that keep summoning some other sharks, and my wind relic wasn't able to kill her. It's not able to do enough damage. You know, she's taking less damage. 15% less damage when I use wind. But if I use frost, I do 25% more damage because she's flame. So I turned her over to frost. I did the skill 3 and then took her out pretty quick. But this fight in the beginning is pretty damn annoying. I should be able to beat 10-7 today. We're going right now. I just been talking with you all, catching up with everybody. Yeah, I think I'm strong enough to do that. We got some stamina. Let's go. Let's try to get a 3-star if we can. But this guy was pretty strong too. And this guy is going to be a playable character. I know this one's a playable character. Brennan, we played him in... I want to say we played him in beta. 2 flames. See, this is an issue. I've already... If I had her flame relic, I would switch her to flame just so we could try to 3-star this. But I can't 3-star it right now. It's all right. We just need to get past it. We need to get to 10-7 and beat it. Doesn't matter if we 3-star or not. They really love attacking her, don't they? Almost. These sharks don't play around, right? Oh, 1,200 heals? Let's go. Little moth is taking care of us. Merlin Vigor said, always, man. Why are you even asking the question? Merlin doesn't need to do high damage, although he can do high damage with his skill 2. If you need to do extremely high damage with his skill 2, just make sure the vigor sets you have on him are more attack related than support related. Like more attack than HP or defense. I usually run all my stuff with high HP because defense doesn't seem to mitigate as much damage as I want it to. Sometimes it does if we're using a defense increase right here with our Tauren. She can double up and get 40% increased defense twice on us. We don't have it up right now. But with Merlin, always. Because you're going to be casting a skill 2 all the time, or you're going to be casting a skill 3 all the time. And you need that vigor set. Without the vigor set, you just can't do all your skills. And what would you rather have? The ability to do all your skills all the time, or 30% additional attack? You want to do your skills. You don't like this boar stage in the event dungeon? I haven't even done the event dungeon. It's free to play. I'm probably not going to. We need to look at it today, though, because it costs so much stamina. We need to look and see that if I beat 1 or 2 floors, what's the initial reward? Will it be worth it? All right, here's the test. Can I really beat this? I don't know if I can beat this. Well, not if they're going to stun my girl here. I can't beat this. If they're going to stun Kay and bring out a whole bunch of cronies, let's try to slow them down. All right, slow speed, good. Okay, now this skill 3. See, the thing with Tauren is that's so awesome is that she does a massive amount of heal, but then she gives us effect resistance for 2 turns. With this effect resistance, we could resist that stun. We could resist knockback. We could resist so much. And she has a great heal that goes with that. And then when we use her skill 2, she gives us the increased defense with the recovery over time. She's really legit. Now, I don't know who I want to take down here. Is this the guy summoning? I think this one was a summoning person. Although, now that I put those debuffs, I'm not going to have time to hit him. He's going to take a turn before Kay keeps getting her stuff knocked back. Who provoked me? All right, we got a hit in, but that didn't do much. We got to take this guy. If you take the guy that's summoned out, all the summons will fall. Who did it? Brennan? That guy provoked us? I'm going to knock back all their attack aids. I was going to hit him really hard with her skill 3 and see if we could just knock him out, but I'm going to let Tristan try that. Miss. That was sweet, Tristan. Sweet. Nice. Oh, they've got decrease hit accuracy. That's why he probably missed if he had this debuff on, because now Kay's got it. Hit accuracy of 40%. We're going to miss a lot. These guys are not playing around. You can't do where? You can't do... I assume I just need to be faster. Where's that? Floor 5, the boar, it's a pain. Oh, you guys are really going for that. Let me start this over. Let's go after that guy immediately when we get in there. Let's try to put some debuffs on him and take him down immediately. The one that's summoning everyone. But it took me a while to figure out that even if you equip a relic, you need to change it in every dungeon. Like what, Noodle? Yeah, I would think that if you equip it, like you go to their main character sheet and you equip it as their main relic, that then it would pop up as that relic when you go into a battle like this. But I guess if it doesn't, yeah, you got to hit the relic and just shift it over before you do a fight. All right, I'm going to have her AoE after this, so this fight should go pretty quick. And the only reason I'm able to do all these moves is because I have a Vigor set on Morgan and a Vigor set on Tauren. Otherwise, we wouldn't have enough Vigor to be able to do like skill 3, skill 2, skill 2s, skill 3s all the time. No. Oh man, I didn't mean to do that skill 1. I forgot her debuffs are attached to that skill 1. I needed that skill 1 on this guy over here with this barrier. Well, they're really going after her now. I could bring Kay in as Frost. We could get a lot more damage on this guy. So annoying. So annoying. And these little dudes are provoking. Get out of here. Can't even attack who I want to. When they pick one target, they really want that target. Oh, do a follow-up. Oh, man. I gotta waste an attack on this guy. See, they all fell over now. We don't have to worry about this dude summoning non-stop. Yep. No stun, no stuns. What is that? I can't wait to play that guy. That guy's going to be a fun hero to play once we have him as a playable character. I'm on 9. 9 what? Stage 9 of the event. What are your thoughts about Sigrun? I've heard great things about Sigrun. I've actually never played her myself. Even on my main account, I've never played her. I didn't have her right away. And by the time I got her, I just didn't need her for anything. But everybody has told me that she's been able to get them through a lot of content. Her skill 3 hits crazy hard. You just have to charge for a turn. I have my buffs up. Miss. Oh man, I didn't notice I had that decreased accuracy. And then her escort or her skill 2, where you can kind of protect somebody, is really good as well. She's got cool passives. Okay, all we have to do is make it past this so we can go fight Crom. Eventually, we got to get to stage 10 first. But this is 9-7, right? This is the end of it. All right, we've got some debuffs up now. One star. We'll go back to that later when we get much stronger. Yeah, are you guys really pushing the event? I don't feel like the event for the stamina. I don't feel like the event for what's in the shop is really worth it for me. Ah, the favorite dungeon. We can unlock some gear for K now? Okay, we're going to do that because we can craft. We've already got enough material to craft too. Hero Awakening. Right, we need that for the favorite dungeon. Yeah, I get it. I know what's up. All right. There it is, chapter 10. Why can't I move around my my city? It won't let me scroll my city. Hey, we're almost there for another 10 pull. That's good. This is weird. Clan achievement. Let's go, clan. Maybe it'll fix itself. Yeah, if I go to the event shop, I just don't feel like the event shop is worth any of this stuff. I don't need Guinevere's relics. Even if I could play Guinevere on this free-to-play account, I don't need her other relics. Plus, this one we can get at chapter 10 eventually, like way down the line. This is a master memory stone. I've actually didn't know they had a master memory stone. So we just need one of these to increase a legendary's chivalry. I would assume since there's only 5 here. That's pretty insane for whales. For whales to farm this and get that, I need to do that on my account. Because that just costs stamina, plus they just gave us a cool deal for stamina for $3. I could farm this event and definitely get these master stones. I don't care about the legendary hero ticket as much, but these master stones are sick. Does it only take one of these master stones? Or are these the 20 that we need? It takes 20? Oh, these are just the normal 20 ones? I thought that would just be a legendary memory stone. And I thought this was a legendary master memory stone to be different. Okay, yeah. Well, if it takes 20, then you know, whatever. Whoops. Then whatever, it's the same. This stuff, you just need 100 of those catalyst resources that we use to be able to make them. It does take a lot to make these two, the horn and the Genesis stone. But it's something that you're going to make over time. It's nothing you need to... Like, to waste stamina to get these, I think is a big waste. Because I could go and farm gear in a dungeon, get the resources I need to craft these, and I'm getting far more for the stamina used. I could farm all this stuff very easy. Yeah, I don't know if I don't think it's worth it per stamina. Obviously, you can only farm these 5 times a day, but there's a legendary hound, and then these are rares. So I don't know how important those are. I don't know, guys. Memory stones, we get these memory stones quite often from a lot of events, from shops. I just don't think it's that cool of a shop. Not for the cost that we have to pay to run this. 15 stamina. For one summon. I don't know, I can't afford that. I can't afford that as free to play. Then there's no other summon until stage 5, which I'm not going to make it to. Nah, I'm good. I'm okay. I don't need to participate. It's cool. I'm glad the event's there, but I don't need to do it. Yo, Atlas, what's happening? I did my attacks this morning, Atlas. I had Gorgos down to, like, from... He was at full life, and I took him down to... I thought I was going to... He needed to take a turn. If he took one more turn, he would have died. He was down to, like, 10% or lower health. So if somebody that's a low... account power in our clan can go in and knock him out, that'd be good. And then I went and fought Terrace, and I got him down again. I took out his limbs and I got the main body, and I got him down to really low, but I couldn't take him out. I need to get a little bit stronger. I need better gear. I'll work on that. My gear isn't, you know, 5 and 6 star all over the place. But at least the lower powered accounts can take out those guys if they would. And then the stronger powered accounts can fight the new heroes that pop up. The new ones, yeah. The first one's easy. The second one's hard. Still, it's not worth the stamina. Not on this account. Not on pure free to play where we're not spending any money. It's too expensive. And the rewards aren't worth it. Like, it could be expensive and I'd look at it and say, wow, that's really worth it. It's a lot of stuff to like level up my heroes. If there were mythical orbs in there for us to be able to rank up to rank 6 and I wanted to rank up, you know, Morgan or whoever, and it made sense per stamina versus coming over here and running, you know, what's his name? Pinvid? Then yeah, it would be cool. What's better if you don't do huge? It's actually better if you don't do huge DPS on what fight? Survive all the turns. Well, you want to take it out, right? If you bring in the special characters, yes, you get 500 additional points, right? But you still want to be able to take it out. Are you saying that you want everybody to have a chance at taking it, fighting it with the special characters so we get more points? Because we only have how many levels? How many total levels? 24? And how many days do we have? 18 days. Yeah, we need to do some math. If we have only a set amount, which we do, we have a set amount of bosses that we can fight, right? So when we take out these bosses, we've got the I don't know, there's like 4 days where we couldn't fight anything. So if we didn't do a massive amount of damage and everybody brought in the special heroes and survived, they need to have good accounts though, and not everybody's got the ability to do that, and survived, then we could get extra points and we could still keep fighting those days that we had where we weren't fighting anything. Yeah, we're gonna need to do a lot of coordination. We're gonna need to see first off who has each of those special heroes. We need to do a spreadsheet with whoever the special heroes are. We need to make sure that people who have the means to do it can level those up already, get those maxed out so that they can survive. And then we need to come up with competent teams with each of those and then have everybody go in and fight and do a lot more coordination than we're doing right now. Yeah, we'll have a week or more where nobody can use tickets. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So if we can get in there and get those specials. Yeah, but we gotta, we need to coordinate. We need to coordinate for sure. I need to know who all the special heroes are so that I can go ahead and level those up too. I'll knock it out. I leveled up Bulk the other day. Got him to 60, put some relic power-ups on him. You know, all that stuff. Morgan, Bedivere, Tristan, Merlin. Nice, but I don't think you need Tristan with Bedivere. You've got Morgan, Bedivere, Tristan, Merlin. Now, you can bring in 2 DPS going through some things. I actually found it really nice to bring in 2 really hard-hitting DPS going through some of the story mode stuff. But boss fights, you're going to want some kind of healer in there. You're going to want to take out Tristan, bring Merlin, Morgan, Bedivere, and then something. Sarah, Gillian, something like that. But yeah, it's a great team. Morgan, Merlin, Sarah. Nice. No, you don't need all of those in a Vigor set. I would put Morgan, Merlin, Sarah in a Vigor set, and then I'd have Bedivere in an attack set with crit rate set or attack with critical damage set. But as long as all the other 3 are in a Vigor set, you're fine. Just have your main DPS. You don't need it with your main DPS. Like, she's not in a Vigor set. These 2 are. And I don't need him in a Vigor set because I'm only using him for a skill 1, so it works out fine. Yeah. He said, Wake said probably more trouble than it's worth. I mean, if you want to do well and push further, that's what you got to do, right? We need to do a spreadsheet of all the special heroes, which I didn't pay attention to those special heroes when I fought today. So we need to know all the special heroes we need to level up so we can eventually knock that out. Hey, it gives us something to do. If we're at end game and we don't really have anything to focus on, that gives us a reason to come in every day and really level up some new heroes. It's worth it. So we need that spreadsheet, and then we need to kind of coordinate a little bit. And I'm not going to bring in Lancelot along with Anguish like I did. I'll have to bring in just Lancelot alone, or just Anguish, and not do so much damage. We've already fought her a couple times like this with the two side people. Maybe it was in adventure mode. How did she hit me with this confusion thing from me hitting her? She's special. I should have got my resistance up. That might have helped. It's okay. We're still able to attack. You did 7 10 pulls and you got, well, you're going to get a legendary at 60 10 pull. At 60. You can't do 70 pulls and not get a legendary. Is that what you're saying? That's impossible. Look at that, the power of Tristan. Tristan actually has some pretty sweet animations. Infinite level for a current clan boss, like we could keep fighting them. Even if we kill them, they just keep popping up for the whole season. That would be pretty nice. That they just kept coming out. But again, if we know that there's only so many, we just got to coordinate a little bit for that. But what you're saying makes sense for what we need to do, though. Why would they reset the servers for global? Games don't do that anymore. You don't need to reset servers for global. You have early access, just like you had with Pokemon Pocket had early access for a month before global launch. I could name 100 games that had early access for a month before global launch, and they didn't reset servers. The only thing it's going to affect you with is arena, clan battles, and that's it. The other events are done in brackets of like 100 people, so that's not going to affect you because it's going to put you in brackets with people that started when you did. If they had arena shards, like something like Marvel Strike Force has, then they would put you in arena brackets based on when you started playing the game. So at maybe every 3-month, intervals or something, they'd have you in different arena shards. But this game doesn't have that. So there's really no reason for games to do new servers anymore because they can have arena separated. They can have clan battles separated. They can have all this stuff separated, but everybody's still on the same server. It's not worth it. Yeah, and arena doesn't even matter because you get reset so far back when you go to arena. It's I don't know. I don't understand arena. You'll be in platinum 2 and get dropped down to silver or something. It's not even worth pushing an arena. I don't get it. I don't do it. It's too much work. If I try to do arena before reset, even for an hour, you barely make any kind of gains. And that's just like, what's the point? I got other things to do in my life. Or is it better to save for something else? I don't do it on my free-to-play account. I save all crystals for these deals that are going to pop up in arena. Talking about arena, we've got some deals in arena that will pop up that are going to be pretty sweet, and I'm saving for those. I don't know if I should attack this guy straight on first, but I'm going to try. Maybe I'll do 2 attacks with K, get her buffs up, and then I'll do an AoE attack. Whoa. I don't like stuns. Doesn't this guy power up, and if you don't hit him, he's going to do a big, big slap? These giants are hard. Yeah, the side guys seem like they have pretty light HP. We should probably go after them. Let me go ahead and AoE. Man. Knock back that attack gauge. We just took him down below his little mark here, so I don't know what he's going to do. K's almost dead. Okay, there's his charge. Now can we knock it out? Can we knock him out of this? 10 hits total. Okay, so it's done by hits. That's good. Tristan, where's your multi-hit, buddy? That wasn't it. Knock back the attack gauge. That'll work. Let's get K some health. Let's use her skill 1 for 5 hits. Tristan, can you do multi-hits now? Thank you. Another charge. Abnormal status. Now the only abnormal status we have is Morgan's skill 1 if we get lucky enough to do a sleep. No. Slow speed? Okay. I think we can take him out. In these 2 turns, we can take this guy down. Sleep? Ah, we got it. Lucky. Who would I recommend going to 6-star first? I got K as my first 6-star. Your main DPS should be your first 6-star. And if your main DPS is a rare, it's much easier to make them a 6-star. If it's a legendary, it takes twice the resources, twice the mythical orbs to do that. And if you're free to play, that's a lot. If you're a spender, then it might not be much for you. But since Kay is going to be my main DPS for quite a while, I took her up to rank 6. She's 51 right now. Knock back his attack gauge, or... Yeah, let's knock back his attack gauge. Get a heal in. Okay, now don't do anything big there, War Chief. Oh, she's charging up again? Yeah, no problem. Oh, he won't take damage though. We got to hit him 10 times again. Well, this is an interesting fight, right? We have to hit multiple times. We have to... I like it. I like the way they did this battle. When you're a whale, you don't even pay attention to that stuff. You're like, oh, he's doing something. I don't know what he's doing, but then you're just like, Bedivere, boom, boom. After Betty, who would be your first 6-star? Really up to you. Whoever is not surviving, I guess, would be your next 6-star. Is Merlin a main DPS? He can hit pretty hard on his skill too, but he's not a main DPSer. He's really there for support. I would build him more towards support, but you can build him for damage because he does do a lot on that skill too. And if you're spamming it for frozen remains, sure. As long as he's staying alive, you can always make somebody do more damage. If they're dying, then, you know, hook them up with some more HP and defense. I would go higher HP. Did you guys watch my free-to-play progress video that I put out last night for day 2? We summoned Guinevere on 1 summon ticket. I had 2. I did my first summons and boom, Guinevere. And then I was like, let me try the second one and see if I get lucky. I should have tried the second summon over here. I think the second summon might have been Anguish. And then my second 10 pull, I got Lancelot and Claudius. And then I got Lancelot's Frost Weapon. I want Lancelot's Frost Weapon on my main account. It's fun. I had his Frost Weapon in beta and I used it everywhere. I don't know, a lot of places. I think it has a higher freeze rate, AoE freeze rate than Come on, Rosier, Flame, Cormac, Frost. Or I'll take Degenerate Frost too. Higher freeze rate than Merlin's AoE freeze, I believe. What is this? Oh yeah, okay. What is this one? Oh, nice. Hey, we could use this right away. I could already use this to make K stronger. That's right. I forgot. We unlocked the favorite dungeon. We need to be in there right now, making K stronger. Excuse me, before we push. K is what? Stag? Pretty sure she's Stag. Take all the pop-up offers. Love and Merlin, the green relic was lucky. You got the green, you got the storm relic on Merlin. I don't even know what his storm relic abilities are. I'm a little bit familiar with his flame. Of course, I know his frost because I use that, but I don't remember his storm doing anything like awesome. I can't remember. All right, favorite dungeon. Not that dungeon. Favorite dungeon. Tristan and her and Isolde. Okay, well, I've got a lot of cool units here. Look at a little bit of experience. I wonder if we should bring in this healer. This healer actually can do AoE. Man, we might be using him on this free-to-play account later. To get through story hard, to get through Forbidden Dungeon. Because this guy can function as a mini Merlin as far as control goes. So we probably will use him. We're going to hit 2 times. Each of those hits has a 20% chance to root, which is just like a stun. And we can play him in this one if we want to for the same thing. But to get that increased root or freeze chance, we got to do a lot of skill books. But still, 2 hits, 20% chance. That's going to help us get through Forbidden. I'm going to pop him in here. Full accuracy. He doesn't hit his freeze. Do you have him skilled? I think it's a 35% chance, and if you have him skilled, it goes up to a 55. Is that right? It's much more effective once you have books in him. For sure. It boosts your critical damage? Oh, does it? Just attack each other? Does it really? It gives you critical damage 2. I think it used to give you critical damage 3, right? Before the patch notes. That's a lot of damage, especially to Bedivere. A lot of additional damage. Okay, we can do a belt now. And Flame Rosier in there. Nice. She's a myth, man. How does everybody have Flame? How did everybody in the world get Flame Rosier? Did everybody have any difficulty signing up as a supporter? Thank you all for the support, by the way. It is amazing what kind of support we have over here. Did anybody have any issues? Now, I do know that if you're in the UK, you only see 3 content creators. Is that still happening? Like when you're in the UK and you come over here, that's all you're going to see is 3 content creators. And some people were having issues finding me typing Stews, typing Stew Kings, typing StewGaming. They couldn't find me over here to support. You're still looking? What's that? Same Stew? Some dude had 2 dupes of Rosier. Oh, 2 dupes of her, huh? Yeah, if you're not a supporter, guys, if you're watching right now and you're not a supporter, this will get you free rewards every single month. It helps me out as a content creator. This is Netmarble's content creator program, the same program they have with Solo Leveling Arise, and we are killing it right now with 1,000 supporters. It doesn't matter if you're free to play or a spender. If you come over here and be my supporter, you're going to get free rewards every single month. Now, you can be anybody's supporter. It's not just me. You can be any content creator you want to be supporter, but at least do somebody. If you're not going to do me, pick somebody, because it's a free thing and it doesn't increase your prices on what you spend. It doesn't do anything with your game, and you log in with your game information onto this website. with the same information you log in with your account. This is a Netmarble official account. This is on their official forums. You'll see it all there. There's the link. So make sure you get signed up with somebody. And if you don't know how to, if you want more explanation on how to do it, this video right here will show you. And I've got a YouTube short that'll show you how to do it as well, right there. Yeah, so come over and support, man, please. It helps. Started playing this? You just started playing? Welcome, welcome. How are you enjoying it? Are you playing on the PC client? Because I feel like that's like the true way to play this game. If you can't see these beautiful graphics, and I don't even know, like, do they look that good when you're watching the stream? I feel like when I record videos for this game, it doesn't look anywhere near as good. Something with my OBS, right, recording, doesn't pull the full color scheme in detail from what I see on my computer. You signed up as a supporter? Hey, man, thank you. Yeah, it is really easy. It's like 2 clicks. Oh, supporter sign up is super easy. Yeah, I'm on this page right now, but all you got to do is go to this page. Did I give you the right page? Yeah, here's what happens. You do like 3 clicks, I think. That's the website I just put up. This is their official, you know, Creator Program Plus, and then you just hit go to support here, or you click this supporter here. But they've made it easy. They put a button up here at the very top, right next to chat. Go to support. Here are the content creators. You find StewGaming. I should be at the top there. And then you hit support, and then it says, do you want to support this content creator? And does it say how often you can support a content creator? Like change to a different one? Because you can only support one at a time. And I know you can change it. You can pick a different content creator, and then you just hit yes. Yeah, I'm already supporting this content creator. I don't know why it's telling me that. That's weird. But that's it. And you're hooked up. I will say this though, and I want to know how to fix this. Does anybody know how to change your name? Because look, it shows content, it shows supporters, and I can even show like the highest rated supporter in here. But if you don't go change your name somehow, you only show up as NID. But there are names, and I know you can do it because I have my name up here in the top right. So if you want me to see who you are, like if you want the name Blood Sample to be here, which his is in here, you got to come in here and do something to change your name. And I want to know what that is so I can tell everybody on Discord. That way I can see you, you know? I want to be able to see your name. You can change it to whatever you want. If you want to change it to your name that you have right now on Twitch, you could change it to that as well. But I'd love to be able to see your name instead of NID when I don't know who the hell that is, you know? Is mine there? Atomic? I don't know how to search. There's 1,000 of you guys. I don't know how to search. Yeah, I don't know how to search. Let me see if I can log in and search somehow. I know there's a way I can filter it to see a few things. Let me go over to my main page. Go to supporters. Okay, so now I'm over at supporters. And I can do it by date. All supporting, continue supporting. I don't know what continue supporting means. All of them. Search. But there's no name search, unfortunately. There's total points. There's start date. And then that's it. But there's too many NIDs. I want to see people's names. Yeah. I want to see all of your names in here. There's the name. Porso. Hey, that's right here, right? Oh, maybe he was in here yesterday. Midnight, what's happening, my man? Caleb, good to have you. Support unavailable, choose someone else. Oh, yeah, that's I've already got myself chosen as a supporter, so I don't know. Yesterday it told me you've already supported this person, so I don't. It's acting weird sometimes. Yeah, man, thank you so much, Christian. Appreciate that. Wolf Law in the house. GG, what's happening? Go to your profile? Yeah, GG, I went to the profile. Does that mean you can search, though? GG said, go to your profile. How do I get the PC version of this game? You get the PC version by going over here. I'll show you a shortcut. And this actually helps out for analytics for me if you use this link to download the game, because they gave me this as a chivalry. So she'll be able to get that regen when she does her skill 2. But I've been using her skill 3 a lot. And I use her in Gorgos too. I use her everywhere. This one right here. They gave me this link to give to people if they want to go download the game. It doesn't The only thing it does is show them that, hey, people are using my link, that they're actually watching me and using the link. Yeah. Hey, man, thanks so much for the gifted subs. What's going on? It's not even popping up, is it? Oh, my God. Who gave all these gifted subs? I didn't even hear like a chime noise going on. Thanks for the love and support, man. Not Elon Musk. Maybe it is Elon Musk. Elon Musk just gave us a whole bunch of gifted subs. Thank you so very much. Tier 3 sub in there. We got Mac Dread resubbing over here for 8 months. He's on an 8-month streak. Yeah, the PC. Hey, appreciate that. We got some YouTube subscribers over here. Thank you all. We got tons of followers. Welcome, everybody. Thanks so much for being here. And if you have any questions, let me know. Join our Discord too, because that way when I'm not streaming, I'll be able to help you out. All right. Well, we died on stage what? Like early. We died on stage 3. That's sad. But this boss fight, you kind of have to pay attention to. And then once you beat it, the other stages are easier. What's the point of conversion? What's that, blood sample? Yeah, you're in the UK, right? For some reason, the UK only has 3 content creators. And once we get that corrected, I'll let you know. So many people yesterday were trying to be a supporter from the UK and they could not find me. They could only see 3. And then I put that into my agency to see if they could contact Netmarble and find out what's going on. I have no idea why UK would have some kind of weird, like, I don't even know why. It's really odd that you're the only place that sees 3 content creators. Yeah, I don't get that. That's a strange thing. What'd you gift? Pog gifted? What's happening here? Did I miss something? I'm trying to catch up on chat. You can't even clear stage 3 on this? Yeah, not Elon. Appreciate the love, my man. First one could go through. I supported you on my second Netmarble account. The first one couldn't go through. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate you doing that. Is there a way to clear a special event stage 10 without Gillian? Stage 10, you don't need it. You just need damage. I went and did stage 10 myself, and I was going to do a video on it last night, but instead I was doing that free-to-play video, so I was up kind of late. I was up to like 2 a.m. But I did fight stage 10, and I was looking at whether you needed Gillian in stage 10 for the event. And all you have to do is do enough damage to the boss that it goes below those tiers. When he pulls out those ads, there's Gawain and Lancelot or something that he pulls out. Continue to attack the boss, because if you drop the boss below those dots, he's not going to eat your team. So more than anything, you need damage. A lot of damage there to keep taking him down past those dots. And he won't even try to swallow your team. 290 rare Master Stones? Who are you using rare-wise? It sounds like you're not really using any rares if you have that many. But who are you really using? Like utilizing for a dungeon or for a clan boss? Obviously something like that. There's a lot of good rares. I need some heals on this team. Oh, I do have Isolde, but maybe she's not even geared. Slow that big boy down. $300. We need to work on that gear and her levels. See, we can do a lot of damage to him once we get past. The problem is he's going to stun somebody soon. Man, he's really fast. Extremely, extremely fast. If he does that shield thing where he covers up instead of killing me, that would be nice. Uh-oh, we might have this. Let's go. We got lucky. Yeah. What do you do to add points once we do the support thing? That, Tiska, is based off of... Good to see you, Tiska. Long time no see. That's based off of people spending, but it doesn't do anything. It does... Like, I can see who's spending more, like giving points and contributing more. But as far as like the rewards you're going to get from me being a supporter, it doesn't matter. As far as supporting me monetarily, like money wise, then that matters. But that doesn't like that's not the point of that is the point of the content creator program, along with, you know, giving out gifts. But it doesn't matter as far as you supporting me. As long as you support me and you're free to play, that's all that matters, right? Then I'll be able to do these missions they give me to do videos, and then I'll be able to get everybody free rewards. And it's a really cool like community thing for us all to do. So that's it. You don't have to worry about the additional supporter point things. It doesn't get you more or less or anything else. It just helps support me that way. Yeah. Next stage. You're going to try this stage, Elon Musk. You're going to go back to it. Well, just make sure you have a strong... I don't know if my K is that strong. I mean, she's 51, which is pretty damn strong. We just got her this on. So this was already unlocked. I could go craft a belt with her before I attack that guy to make her stronger. Even before I started this, I could, because we have a selection box to be able to select those stag statues. And then now we've run plenty of stages to be able to come over here and pick a 3 to 4 star belt with no set effect. If you try to do a set effect, we haven't farmed any of this stuff, but no set effect is easy. And it's stag. Just make sure you pick the right faction for whoever you're making it. But we are making stag, so let's hope for I guess attack. Attack, HP, defense will be fine. We don't need effect accuracy on her. We're not landing any debuffs or knocking back the attack gauge. HP, that's fine. Hey, she can survive more. I'll take it. And we should be able to see some on... Is this high enough? No, it's not high enough yet. Once we keep upgrading our castle and we keep upgrading the forge, we'll be able to purchase 2 every single day. So we can purchase this. This will be either a belt and orb. It'll be a keepsake, belt, orb, or banner. You can purchase that and we can refresh for free, and we'll be able to see another one to buy. Ooh, 4 star. 24,000? I'm going to go for it. Please give me a decent main stat. Critical strike damage. Okay. Maybe. I'd rather have crit rate where I'm at right now, but we'll see what happens. If this was attack speed even at gray for 4 star, that would be really cool. No. HP. So that's a waste. Okay, I got to stop playing around because it looks like I have gold, but I really don't have gold. If I try to level anything, it's going to be depleted. Oh, we should do this. All right, let's put this on her and then see what we can do on this next stage. We should be able to farm enough to be able to unlock her orb. And then we'll go craft an orb. If we can beat this stage. We have to get up to stage 5, I think, to get rares, right? Am I allowed to say gains in CC from 5% cash back, or the points not as worth it? Yeah, I think the points are that. I'm not sure, but you can see all that information. It's not like I'm not allowed or allowed to say. It's all public information. They tell you this when you're signing up for it. So when you go over to the I don't know how it works because I'm new to it all, but when you come over to this website with Netmarble, it tells you when you support a content creator that they're going to get this creator ranking kickback. So if I'm getting 5% of any purchases you guys make kicked back to me, I don't know how that works. I mean, it's 5% of whatever you purchase, right? It's what it should be. How it works and how I get that, I don't know. I don't know what these points mean. I guess that's a conversion maybe of the points, and then those points will eventually go into some kind of monetary value or something. I don't know yet. Yeah. But if I know, once it happens and I find out, I can tell you. Yeah. It's nothing that I cannot not tell you, you know? It's nothing that I have to keep secret. It's all there. 3 times energy packs. Hope you get something. Yeah, I might. I don't know. I don't know if that's It should be in effect, right? That's the whole point of the content creator program, since they're not doing it like other content creator programs to where we get a certain amount of money per month based off of views. Pretty much every game I've covered after Raid has some kind of, if you get so many views per month on their videos, only videos related to their content, you would get some kind of monetary value, some kind of payment, right? This is the only company I've ever dealt with who does this kind of system. And I'm actually not very keen on it. Any idea? I've used Sergius, and I use him in Taurus, the cat fight. He's working out really well there, and I do want to get his flame relic from the clan shop so that I can use his skill 3 on that flame relic, which will give the whole entire team a whole bunch of attack gauge increase. 60% maxed out. So that we can keep taking turns over turns over turns. Okay, this is harder than I thought. These guys are a lot tougher than I thought. Maybe it's because I haven't been concentrating on trying to take them out one at a time. Because my Kate's pretty tanky. I just need to have Isolde be a little tankier too to stay alive with her. And get some heals. Oh, this will give us the rares we need to maybe do the belt. Okay, she has gear. I was thinking she might not even have gear, but she does. That other little guy we have is not doing anything. He's only level 10. Oh, he maxed out at level 10, right? Sure, we can do this. It's cheap to level these up, like really cheap. I don't want to go too high with him, but it doesn't cost a lot, like the gold value and the actual amount of potions. This seems like a lot of potions though, because it's taken away 5 of the big ones. All right, that's the last. That's all I'm going to do with him. Now, if we beat this stage, he'll get some more experience. I just want him to stay alive to soak up some more damage. There we go. Okay, Mr. Goat Man. Stay alive for us. A little bit longer. A lot of offers are tied to you. What's up, Midnight? What's going on? No, there's no review. No, I won't ever see what you're spending your money on. And I won't even know if it's you if you have that name of NID. Like nobody will even know it's you. I'd prefer to see the name so I could shout everybody out. That'd be cooler. If people change their name to something other than the NID. All right, give me some binds. 1 bind, not bad. It just got really bright. Let's knock him out of stealth. Yeah, he's staying alive much longer now. Maybe that'll help us be able to take somebody out. You know what? I'm more concerned with Clementine than I am with Clarissa, because Clarissa just doesn't. She just doesn't do damage. I don't even worry about her. But she's fire, and I'm not doing. Who am I? Oh, this guy Boris provoked me. She seems to be healing back all the damage we're doing. I don't know if this is good. Almost. Who do I have left? We've got Kay. Tristan. Okay. All right, team. You can do it. Oh my god. Maybe we can't. So close. So close. They want people to encourage us to buy. I don't think so. I don't think they want us to encourage people to buy. What I think that their content creator program, and the main reason why they haven't, the main reason why they paid me to do some solo leveling Arise videos, is because they want content creators to know that they don't really have to do a lot for the game, but they can still get people to get them money. So say a big content creator wanted to cover this game. Say like my buddy Vulcan, he wanted to cover this game, but he didn't really want to cover this game. He just wanted to do a few videos and get a whole bunch of his viewers to sign up as his supporters. It's a good system for that. It doesn't seem like a cool system for us as content creators. Like all the different King Arthur content creators, the ones that are really into King Arthur, doing daily videos on King Arthur, it's not a great system for that because we're all vying for supporters to support us. But for people that have a big following that cover other games, they can do 1 or 2 videos of this a month and say, hey, go over there and sign up as my supporter. And if they have enough people playing it, then they can make money off of it. And they can see then that, oh, I guess I'll just keep covering this every once in a while and make money from it because it's easy to do. Because they have so many people and some of those people will enjoy that game. Now that kind of helps us too, because those people that do enjoy the game, they'll come and watch our YouTube videos. But I think that's the main reason why they have that kind of program. See, I feel like that's why. Because that's what they wanted me to do with solo leveling Arise. They wanted me to get people to sign up to be my supporter. I would see that I'm getting income from them if I really pushed, which I didn't really ever push. I just made videos because I wanted to play a fun game and show people a fun game. I wasn't trying to be like, hey, but they kept pushing me to do that. Whenever I would give them a video, they would review it and say, hey, you need to put the supporter information in there. You need to say, become my supporter. And I was like, well, I just want to show people the game. You're paying me to show people the game so they'll play the game. I don't really care about the supporter stuff. And they kept telling me I had to put the supporter stuff in there. And I'm pretty sure that that's what they wanted. They wanted me to see money coming in if I could get enough supporters, and that would make me want to continue playing solo leveling Arise even after the contract went out, just because I'm seeing some kind of gains from it. I'm pretty sure that's why they like this system. What do I need to unlock this one? Oh, we got it. It's the lower versions. Oh, that's right, because Star 2. The 3 is the one where we need the blues. And although I enjoy solo leveling Arise, like I think it's the best action RPG out there. I really do, because the gear farming, the hunters, your main guy, what's his name? Woo from the anime. Your main dude that you're running, it's a really good game, and the boss battles and everything look cool, but I'm not really into playing a game to where I've got to dodge and do all that kind of stuff. The gear farming in there is really good, and the boss battles are amazing, but I'm not really into doing that kind of game. You know, I like the turn-based gacha games. Because I don't want to sit here and be doing this all day. You know, I don't want to have to, like, if I got it on full auto, I don't want to have to sit there and micromanage it. Can we get blue? We can get blue, so I could really farm 4 if I want to. There's no way I'm going to be able to beat this one. How do I get so much stamina to progress? Just normal. I haven't done anything. I haven't purchased stamina. I've used 1 stamina that's in my bag so far, and that's it. Who's a threat here? Arthur? I don't think Anguish is going to hit as hard. This lady's going to heal by a lot if she uses her skill 3. I could do more damage to Anguish since we're all storm spec, so we'll hit him. I think Arthur is going to hit pretty hard, though. He didn't hit K that hard. That hurt. That kind of hurts too, huh? As long as he doesn't do his special attacks, we're okay. Damn. It's all on UK. You got to dodge. She's got her dodge up. She's not making this. No way she's making it through this. Good night, man. Hey, Dad, take care. My dad is in the house. Dad is here going to bed in Florida. Yeah, it's pretty late for you. It's 11:30. Take care, Dad. I'll see you. Well, happy Thanksgiving at the end of your Thanksgiving day. Love to all. Yeah, I'll let them know for sure. Get new audiences reach. Yeah, I think that's why they do it, right? Trying to get new audience, new players out there. So I guess it's pretty smart. And I'm sure that's how they're gonna press other content creators to make videos for King Arthur, right? They're gonna have them make a video, but they're gonna make sure they include "become my supporter" kind of stuff in there. I mean, that's how they operate. A 3-run. Do we need to do a 3-run for? How do I play my stamina as free to play? I play my stamina very carefully. I need 5 more blue stags. And I don't know how many we're going to get per drop, so I got to do it one at a time. What do you mean? This game is extremely free-to-play friendly. Is there any game like this for free-to-play players friendly, but truly friendly? What do you mean truly friendly? I don't understand that. What is truly friendly in your eyes? I think that's pretty subjective. What truly friendly is. Caleb. For spenders? Yeah, I will. We need to get that video out. Right, all the best deals to buy for spenders for sure, because there are some really good ones. And of course, there's always these pop-up ones that come up that I won't be able to talk about. But the ones that are there in the shop, the ones that are there every month, yeah, there's some really sweet ones. There's those basically all the one-time purchase deals in the shop for you getting your account power up, for you beating normal or hard or nightmare difficulty, upgrading your castle. All those are worth it. Like big time rewards for $29.99, $19.99, the battle pass, all that stuff. Can you stop knocking back my attack gauge and stuff? Come on, dodge. All she's got to do is dodge a couple times. All right, she dodged that attack. Nope, not this one. Clementine got me. Yeah, we need 5 more. I guess. Let me do a multi-run here because I don't want to deal with doing this one at a time if it's this close. 24? Okay. Let's go. Oh, this is how you change your name? Somebody show me how to change your name over here on the website. Welcome NDI. Do you do it up top? Oh, you do it right there. There's the can I show somebody this? Because it's just your NID number, okay? Yeah, but I wonder how we get there. I think I know how to get here. I'll show people in my Discord how to get to this part, and then they can come over here and use the little pencil right there where you can type. Once you're at your profile, I'm pretty sure your profile is on the top right. Once you're at your profile, you'll see home, my profile, security, customer support, and then right there right past the NID 4601 numbers, you see that little pencil. You can change your name to whatever you want, I'm sure. So if you guys want to update your names, do it right there. I'm going to keep that up so I can show Discord. Account management? Okay. Yeah, thank you guys. I can't. I didn't win, did I? I need to pay attention here. Hold on. Let's focus on this fight. Since we're doing a 3-time run, we just have to do it once. Clementine is the most annoying in here. I could go to Frost Relic on... Oh, he's hiding. We could do a Frost Relic on her. On Kay. Okay, we got 1 bind. Yeah, 3,000. You saw that? And she's going to hit... Oh, man. Yeah, go to sleep over there. Just stay asleep. Actually, I want to AoE right now. My team's taking too much damage. There's no way I'm going to come back from this. She's got a 3-turn sleep. All right, we're just going to let her sleep, and I'm just going to single target stuff. Maybe that's what happened last time. I woke her up. Maybe we'll have a better start and I'll let her stay asleep if she procs that. No way. We're not going to beat this. Oh, we got a miss there. Nope, dead. She needs to knock that stuff out. Okay, let me go. Let me try the Frost Relic. We could get it. We already beat it once with the Wind Relic. We could probably do it again with the Wind Relic, but let's try this out. Let me try to take her out first. So annoying. There we go. That's the power of 25% additional damage, right? Ooh, look at all those roots. 2 hits at 20% chance. We finally got some luck. Okay, we got this. Nice. We're going to use her 3. You wish you could refund your C3's Clementine, so she wouldn't do that all the time. Yeah, because it's 10% when your allies attack. It's pretty massive. And then she's sitting there sleeping. I mean, it's cool. You just have to play her a different way after that. It can really throw some stuff off. All right, kill this guy. Thank you. All right, we got it now. Yo, Hexen, what's up, my man? How you doing today? Hexen in the house. You bought the power up and the normal clear deal. Did you get the battle pass? The battle pass, I think they call it the Knights Pass or something like that. The 19.99 battle pass is one of the best deals to get every single month, for sure. You get lots of relic summons, which are hard to come by, lots of raid up summons, normal summons, and then you get a guaranteed legendary at the end, along with stamina and a whole bunch of other rewards. For 19.99, it is the best. Champions Pass, yeah. We're still 3 away. I don't know if it's worth me spending my stamina right now. Here, I don't want to run out of stamina. Just to unlock an orb? Let me craft one orb and see how good it is before I even worry about doing that today. We can craft one. It could be attack speed or attack. That'd be handy, right? Or even hit. If it's hit accuracy, which I think we can get here. Oh man, it's attack speed. She's gonna be so fast. Okay, I'll try to... I guess I'll get it. I mean, I got an attack speed orb, 4-star legendary. It's worth it. I've got a couple of these pots. I got a couple stamina, 3 staminas. It's pretty massive. Did we do any good on this floor on stage 5 where we're even close? Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. He's a gobble, gobble, gobble. Oh, now that she's got her frost relic, we can take out Arthur quick. Hey, calm down, everybody. Stop, stop. I think Arthur's going to hit pretty hard here. Slow her down. Oh, we got that joint attack from Tristan. That was pretty cool. Co-op attack. You don't see that very often. Damn. It's going to take 4 skilled 3s from K to kill Anguish. Look at that. And it costs too much. Skilled 3. That's not happening. All right. Can pass it to Tristan after K? Absolutely. I mean, it's a great orb to get. I just don't know if I want to spend my stamina here. Like right now, this won't even give me the 3 I'm missing. It's probably going to give me 2. Maybe I'll get lucky with RNG. Let's start this battle, see what happens. And hit nothing good? Yeah, you can. You definitely can. Oh, we got, that's right. We're going to come over here. We're going to take her out. Ooh, so close. It's not looking good this run. Stay alive, Tristan. Stay alive. Just a little bit longer. There we go. That's nice that she attacked K. That helped. Oh, man. All right, he took the hits. That's good. Soaking up those hits. Do you think I can kill her with this? If it doesn't kill her, it's a big mistake right here. I don't think it would have mattered. That was a bad run. Man, we beat it so easy the time before. What weapon is Kay on? She's on the Frost Relic right now just to help out with taking out these guys that are flame. I always run her in wind, but since there's 2 fire people here, I want to take those 2 out first. Or at least... Yeah. So she's frost, so it helps with 3. Right, I've got advantage on 2, and then I'm neutral with 1. If I put her in wind, it's not as good, right? Okay, if we can get lucky and get her down in this next attack from Kay, that'd be great. She's pretty low, Clementine. Okay, crit a few times here. Nice. I don't like this guy either. This guy puts up a lot of decreased defense. Decreased defense 2. I don't know. Well, we'll go for her. We're going to hit her harder. 25% harder with K, so it might only take 2 attacks. Yeah, should take 2 attacks. See that big AoE though he does? It's pretty massive. So close. Is Tristan going to take a turn before her? I think he will. I don't know if we have this. We're still pretty low. Like, everybody is so low. Welcome, everybody. I see some YouTube subscribers, some Twitch subscribers. Appreciate the love there on that Prime sub there. Caleb, thank you so much. Usually it gives me a notification noise, though. I'm not hearing anything. It'll do this big alert sound. Sorry if I missed anybody. And now he's stealth. Nice. Oh, he's going again, huh? We need 3 vigor for K. Okay, we should be able to auto this now. Yay! Yeah, Hexen, what's up, my man? Was it you too? Is it too early to get specific relics, right? Is it too early in the game? Oh. You guys are answering each other's questions, right? Craft like 5 orbs and hit nothing good? Oh, you crafted. Wick said he crafted 5 orbs. We got the 3 we needed. Let's go. Nice. I'm tired of running this place. I don't like running it like this, where we're so close to failure all the time. It's not fun. Last night I had to run stage 7 of Pinvid so many times because the boss would be down to a sliver of life and then my guys would die. Now they're stronger. It's probably going to be easier, especially with her speed right here. Man, a 4-star speed. How much is this going to cost? Where's the cost value? 46,000? That's not bad. This will cost 198,000 and it'll go from 12 to 26. I'm doing it. Doing it. Get my damage dealer in there more often, right? Where'd that come from? Where did we get this from? 5 legendary talismans. I wish they'd give us rare talismans. They're always giving us legendary books, legendary talismans, selector boxes from going through story, but they don't give us all the rare stuff. It's actually harder to get rare talismans and books than legendary. Even as free to play. They want to give you the rare, the legendary stuff. Like, really. Never too early? I mean, I'll take them. They're good. But I really want to level up my rares right now and make them stronger. 7 summons. All right, we got to go spend this stamina. We're over cap now. We can make a whole new level. We got that level right on time. Wait, how many summons is that? 8? All right. Okay, we're going to try to push the Crom. We'll get a 9th summon there. Oh, we can get 2 more here. And you get a lot of these memory stones. Rare memory stones, a lot. Yeah, I'm saving gems for when we push an arena. And those pop-up deals come up. Because the pop-up deals give us summons for the same amount we would spend for summons. Plus we get a crazy amount of arena tokens to be able to get those arena legendaries. So I'm saving for those pop-up deals. Or if we go through Crom or any kind of other dungeon. No, not any dungeon. Because the other dungeons, like the dragon dungeons, if you push, they only give you like deals that for money. Sales, right? For those deals. But when we do Crom and we do the other one, they'll give us these. I think early on they'll give us some deals that are only crystals. That we buy with crystals. You know, deals like these that pop up. But I don't need this. I mean, 900 for 2 pieces and a little bit of stamina. And it's keepsakes. If that was maybe a full set of vigor, then yeah, I'd go for it. Oh, yeah. So somebody's asking me about rewards. Issue coupons, right? It won't be anything you have to manage, right? We issue you the rewards. I'll have more details soon. It won't be anything you have to manage. Okay. All right, where to? Let's go back to story then. Let's push. Let's see what we can do with our team. I know we could do some more adventure, but I want to get past normal and into hard as quickly as possible. Yeah, dude, the 3 deals. I know. It's a sweet deal, and I wish we could spend that money, but we can't. We're poor, man. We're plebs. Not spending any money. We're doing the hard way. This game has a lot of good deals, though. That's not like the only good deal. They pop up $2.99, $4.99, 10 summons, and a whole bunch of sweet deals like that all the time. This, like I said, this game is very free-to-play friendly, very low spender friendly. Free-to-play friendly wise, of course, you know, we got legendaries. I got 2 legendaries right now. I've already summoned 3 other legendaries on my account because I got lucky. I've gotten legendary relics already. Now that's RNG, but I haven't spent any money and I've gotten some pretty sweet rewards already. Now we need to kill the ads on this, right? Yeah. The more damage we do AoE, the more damage this lady's going to take, and we've already been smacking her around quite a bit. I'll get increased defense on. All these damn spiders. This fight used to be so hard in beta. We had to cheese this fight to win it in beta. It was very, very different. You had to kill her immediately, and like 2 attacks with Anguish, and Anguish was broken at that time to do a lot of damage. I do like these graphics though. They have some pretty cool stuff in here. Oh, I should have used her skill 1. We should have used Morgan's skill 1 a long time ago to finish this quick. I keep forgetting. On my main account, I don't have to worry about it, but here I've got to use the skill 1 to get that done. We could have finished this old broad off a long time ago. Summon per dollar or better? Yeah, as long as it's if it's a summon for less than $1, those are the best deals. Even for $1 are really good deals, because usually if you have 10 summons for $10, you'll have 400 crystals with it, and then maybe a little bit of stamina. Those are great deals. No, those are good deals, but the great deals are the ones to where it's 50 cents or 75 cents per summon. Just the summon, not converting the additional crystals on the side for the summons. Those are the really good deals, and they do a lot of those. There's been times when I've looked at it and I was like, "Whoa, $4.99 for this," and you just can't you can't resist. Too good, you know, too good. How to value them? Yeah. Anything at $1 a summon or below $1 a summon, which you'll see every once in a while pop up, those are the best deals. On top of those summons, you're also getting usually 400 crystals or somewhere around that. If it's like a really, really cheap deal, a couple dollars, it might be like 200 crystals. Uh-oh, here's Emo. Is this Emo Arthur? He doesn't have the eye thing yet. There's no different camera angle, huh? Sliced him. It's Legendary Arthur. I think Legendary Arthur will be different. We'll probably get, like somebody said earlier, yesterday, they said corrupted. We'll probably get a corrupted Arthur because we do fight him in the Forbidden Dungeon. And then we'll get a King Arthur, which will be a legendary also. But he'll look different. I would think he'd look different than this guy. This guy's too, like, dark just to be a regular King Arthur. I tried 1 time speed, it's too slow. I tried 3 times speed, that's too fast. Let's go to 2 times. Maybe 2 times speed will be okay. I kind of wish Caliburn was a regular boss fight. He looks cooler to me than the dragon we fight, and the dragon area, like even this like lava background looks cooler than the dragon area on the shorefront. I mean, I like that dragon, but maybe they can make Caliburn some kind of world boss we all fight with a whole bunch of our units. You know, this game did have that one. What was it called? What was the mode called where we went in there with a whole bunch of our teammates? We had 8 people on our team, and we fought against other 8 groups of 8. Expedition. Yeah, that's what it was. Expedition. You guys remember that? So we could have a world boss where we go in with a huge portion of our roster to do damage to it every day, and it's quick. Kind of like Summoner's Wars has. They have just a boss you go into. You bring in 20 of your heroes or so. That way, the more people you start to work on in your roster, the stronger it gets, and it's done automatically. You can't control anything, so it's done fast. You can't do any of your abilities. Your guys just do their abilities, and then there's a big global ranking for it, and then you get daily rewards. It's awesome. Yeah, Expedition. I don't know if Expedition was fun. Expedition was okay, but it was too time consuming. I do not want to do Expedition every day. And I think whoever took over realized that. They were like, this isn't something we need to worry about people having to do every day or 3 days or whatever it was. It was just too time consuming. If they made Expedition to where we just go from node to node to node and you don't have to run around and do all that silliness, then yeah. I'm okay with that. That'd be cool. $60 gets you 2 packs for like 10k gems and a battle pass. After that, you can farm free to play. I mean, $60, if you get the right deals, does get you a lot. You had maple bourbon, smoked ribs, macaroni and cheese, loaded potatoes, coconut cream pie for dinner. Man, Hexen. We don't do Thanksgiving over here in Japan. Like, nobody does. Started to creep on the spending. Wolflar did. Yeah, sometimes you can't resist. These deals are too good. That sounds delicious. Not only do we not do Thanksgiving over here, we don't have, like, nobody really cooks that kind of food over here. I wish. I would love to have any kind of smoked barbecue, just any kind of barbecue. If I could have a barbecue restaurant in Japan, I would be in love. The only place where we can actually get barbecue is at Tokyo Disneyland. The mall outside of Tokyo Disneyland has a Outback, and I can go there. No, there's also a Hard Rock Cafe at the Tokyo Station, the main Tokyo Station, where I can get ribs and things like that. And then the Outback, I can get a lot of that stuff too. And those are the only places. Those are the only kind of restaurants that do that here in Japan. There's no barbecue places all around. There's no Mexican places all around. There's nothing like that. The pizza places that they have aren't like the regular pizza places, you know, so all that is very different here. There's no Chipotles anywhere either, so I can't get Chipotle, which I used to love back in the day. I even like going to some place like Panera just to get a like turkey sandwich every once in a while, or their wild rice soup in a bread bowl, and they don't have that kind of stuff here either. So I eat at home a lot. I guess that's good. If you're one of those people that spend a lot of money eating out, you probably wouldn't do that here. All right, 1, 2. I don't think we're going to need any healing right now. Let's go 1, 2. All right. You're planning a trip to Japan. Nice. Can't wait. Where do you have any idea where you guys want to go? I mean, from the top to the bottom, there's a lot of cool places to go. If you want to go up top to like the ice festival and snow and skiing, snowboarding, skiing, all that kind of stuff, you can go far north. So Hokkaido, the northernmost island, you can come down to Tokyo. You can go down to Osaka for another big city. You can go all the way down to Okinawa for all the beaches and resorts out there on islands and stuff. A lot of different places. You can go to Hokkaido to see all the like traditional Japanese towns kind of stuff. Lots of temples, lots of old castles, all that kind of traditional Japanese things. It's fun. Go to Mount Fuji. There's a lot of stuff to do around Mount Fuji. You could climb Mount Fuji. We did that. When I was in the Navy, we did that with a whole bunch of us. That was a good time. We did a nighttime climb, so when we got up to the top, it was freezing cold. The sun was coming up, and then it started getting really hot. We got to see the sunrise, and then we, you know, did our way down. That was cool. You need to move there and start a restaurant? You wouldn't be filthy rich. That's the problem. That's what I say to my wife, too. I'm like, I'm going to open up a pizza joint over here. It's going to be like Stu's American Pizza, and it's going to be the best. We're going to have so much money, and I love making pizza. It's going to be awesome. But you wouldn't make money because Japanese people don't buy pizza that often. They're not into pizza that often. Even if it's good pizza, they're just not into eating that. They're going to go home and eat a fish with some rice and some seaweed. They don't care about your pizza. You're definitely not going to open up a breakfast joint here because nobody cares about breakfast. Because you know what they want to eat when they wake up? A fish with some rice and seaweed. They don't care about your breakfast. I'm not kidding. They're not going to go like there was this breakfast place in Yokohama that I used to love going to because it was like the only breakfast place I could find where you could get eggs, bacon, sausage, all the normal things you would think about for breakfast, right? Pancakes, waffles, that kind of stuff. One place in Yokohama. Because if you open up that kind of restaurant here, nobody's going to show up. Nobody. You don't like pizza? Well, then you'd be fine here. Like, nobody's going to show up for your breakfast place. Unfortunately. I would love to have a great breakfast place. I have this coffee shop over maybe like 3 blocks away. It's really cool because it's got like this Zen garden. When you sit inside of it, it's got this little brick wall, and then inside are the rocks in the Zen garden that you can look at. And they make pancakes. And you can get, you know, whipped cream with your pancakes. The strawberry glaze stuff with it. But it's still not... It's not really like normal pancakes. It is. It's kind of like thicker pancakes. But that's it. They don't have anything else. There's no breakfast. There's sandwiches that they have there, salads, lots of coffee because obviously it's a coffee shop. And pork cutlet with curry. There's a couple curry dishes there. Japanese curry though. And that's really all I've got. But it's not a breakfast place. I wish there was a breakfast place. Yes. Do you use legendary copies to increase their chivalry? You got a Tristan dupe. You could, if you are limited on what heroes or how many summons you're going to buy, or limited on your spending, you could take that additional copy of Tristan and pick up something that you need in the shard shop. Say you're missing even an uncommon like Dejaret that you're going to use in... If you're missing Dejaret and you want to pick him up for a really cheap, you don't even have to turn in your Tristan to do that. You should be able to get Dejaret if you see him in the shop. And you're going to use him for Gorgos, the second dungeon, the big ape guy, the flaming monkey. But you could turn him in and get some rares that you're missing. I would say use it for his chivalry, just because I always love using their chivalries. And this is a pretty good one. But it also depends on how often you're using Tristan. I don't know what your roster is. I don't know what you're running, you know? Who did I have here? Her. Yeah. So it really just depends on that. When Japanese people eat in an American restaurant, like Americans do in Chinese restaurants. What do you mean? American restaurant in Japan? Yeah, they're going to talk Japanese. Why would they... When I go to a Mexican restaurant in America, I don't speak Spanish. You know what I mean? If I go eat Mexican, I'm not trying to learn Spanish when I go there and talk in Spanish, you know? I don't even know Spanish, but I wouldn't try it. Yeah. All restaurants here, you're in Japan, you speak Japanese. But a lot of their employees speak English. So if you go to a TGIF here, or you go to something like an Outback, if you're over there at the international restaurants over for Disney, they speak English. They hire people that speak English, right? Japanese and English. But they're Japanese people. Oh, how they make fun of languages? Mock English people. No, they don't. I don't think so. I don't make fun of Chinese people when I'm in a Chinese restaurant, though. So I don't know. I'm not sitting my Chinese food going, ni hao, you know, trying to speak Chinese and make fun of it. So I'm not sure. He's a liar. I'm just eating my Chinese food, man. I'm just trying to get my my chicken fried rice or shrimp fried rice, whatever I'm getting there, you know? You got 50 red balls. Should I 6-star Tristan or Morgan? You should 6-star whoever your very first 6-star should be, whoever your main DPS is. Whoever your main damage dealer is who I do for my 6-star. I got my guys attacking each other right now. If I make fun of Japanese speaking, I do it at my house with my wife and kids. If I'm making fun of the language, I do it here all the time. So. Lice with that noodle? You want to try lice with that noodle? What is that? Okini? I don't know what that is. I don't know Japanese, man. I'm not sure, Wolflar. I've been here 8 years, but I don't know any Japanese, so I got a wife and kids for that, and a translator on my phone. My phone's over there. Everybody's got a Translate Google app on your phone where you can translate any kind of language. And I don't speak it, you know, like I'm not speaking it with you guys. I'm not speaking it with my kids when they come home. They're, which is good for them because they learn English. If I spoke Japanese while they were here, this is my excuse, right? This is my excuse not to learn Japanese. If I spoke Japanese when they're home all the time and I spoke it with my wife, then my wife would forget a lot of her English. She probably wouldn't because she's been speaking English ever since she went to college in America. But my kids would, right? They would have forgotten any kind of English they learned when they were younger a long time ago. Oh, we're here? We're at Crom already? So I have to speak English, you know? I got to speak English to make sure my kids keep and learn it, retain it. I have him in Bedivere, but not upping him yet. I would always up Bedivere over Merlin. Always. Bedivere does far, far, far more damage, and Merlin can work out just fine as a 5-star support. Merlin does pretty good damage on a skill too, but your main DPS is Bedivere by far. I learned some Japanese early. It helps you. I mean, I could say a few things in Japanese if I need to get directions. I mean, I've been here for 8 years, but there's no way I could do conversational Japanese. Not even close. And if people talk to me in Japanese, I don't know what they're saying. I have no idea. So that's another reason why I don't really say a lot in Japanese. If you try to say just a little in Japanese, and it goes both ways. If you're in America and you're a Japanese person, you're like, hello, how are you? Well, people are going to start spitting out a whole bunch of words, and you're going to be, if that's all you know, very limited stuff, you're not going to know what the hell they're saying. So I don't even try to front. If a Japanese person talks to me, I'm just like, I don't speak Japanese. I don't know what you're saying. I say things in English. Because the moment I revert and say something in Japanese, even just a little phrase, then they're just like spitting stuff out to me. And I'm just sitting there going, I don't know what you're saying. Sorry. If it's something where I have to know it, then we got to pull out the phone. We got to get the app out on the phone and start doing some stuff there. This is good. Tristan as our first person to put slow speed and to do damage is fantastic if we can get the slow speed up. There we go. I should probably hit him harder right here. Just to bump somebody out. But that's getting another slow speed is pretty strong though. I didn't get it. Shit. Should have gone for the harder hit. Yeah, see, I could have not had to worry about that if I would have done the harder hit. Don't kill. All right, I guess that's okay. But no heals here. Oh, that was her. I didn't know that was on Torin. I thought I was on Tristan right then. We're dead. I got to get Kay out first. She's really fast. She's going to get some damage. If I could bring in another DP... I got to get Kay out and then maybe Morgan out after that. Okay. Chapter 8, Adventure. You need help with Golden Hoof Baller in Chapter 8. What is that? I already fought that today, right? On my free-to-play account here. Wait, isn't there a way to go back? There's a way to go back in there without me having to come back out here. When I hit forfeit, I need to go back. Isn't retry an option? Tristan again? I really don't want Tristan as my dude out. Okay, not bad with Morgan. But... we're not going to make this next tier. We're going to die. Somebody's going to die, and he's going to spit on us in a minute. This fight's done. Yeah, there's no retry button here. This is dumb. Look, what needs to happen in this fight is you need to be able to say what hero you want out first, okay? This is the worst designed fight I've ever fought in any game I've ever played. Even the worst gacha game I've ever played doesn't have a boss that's designed this poorly. I don't know why I keep getting Tristan too. But I need Bedivir's skill before... oh, Bedivir's skill, but do you have a reset token? You could always reset later on. Oh, we got K out with him. Okay, I'm going to do... who am I on? Wasn't I... I wasn't on K. I was on Tristan. I'm so confused. When we fight this boss in a different battle, I can hit forfeit, and then I can go straight back into... fighting, but here you can't. You need Bedivir's skills before his passive skills before leveling him. You can, or if you have a reset token, you could always reset. She was charmed. Pretty good hit there. Okay, she's poisoned right now. I'll save... we're not even close to that next mark. We're gonna have to get her some... we could go into Gorgos right now and take her up to level 60, or at least close to 60. Oh, I thought we hit that next mark. If we would have hit that next check, we might have been okay to bring somebody out. I'd like to play this and have K be the first one out and see if I can get a little more damage. I'm not sure if I can, because Tristan has that... once Tristan does his passive, it's good damage. He doesn't do it as often as I want, but it's good damage in the very beginning, which we need. We need some upfront damage to knock somebody out. But it would be nice to try K really quick. You think, Hexen, you think. Dude, what's up with this RNG of always getting him as the first one? It's pretty wild. Okay. He's feared though, so this might not play out really well. He got feared. And he's still feared. It's like a 2-turn fear, so I don't know if he's going to be able to attack or not. We didn't make it. We got to go get stronger. He's still alive? Wow. How is he still alive right now? All right. Can I keep Morgan alive? This dude's fast. This guy's really fast. We're so far away from that other mark. And feared again. Oh, we went past the fear, but we didn't do a lot of damage. Feared again. We still haven't had K come out first. You need to 3-star this? I just want to make it past it so we can unlock some dungeons. And we could go to Gorgos right now. We could level up Kay to say 55, 56. We'd make her stronger. We could definitely get better gear on her. So we can make some 3 and 4 star gear. And then the rest of these, Morgan's at 50. She could be brought up too. We could at least take him to 50 instead of 45. We don't need to rank him up to rank 6. Oh, we would need to rank Morgan to bring her higher. Okay. And our healer is fine the way she is. We just need more damage. So better gear on K, along with bringing K up from 51 would help out a lot. But first we got to get K out. Like, she's got to be the first one not eaten. She's got to be the one left. Now, if we put Morgan in a DPS set, look at that. Morgan could get everybody. Morgan could get the next person out, which would help. Man, if that would have been K, I would prefer that. Sweet. Who's coming out now? She's dead. All right. Do you have Guinevere? I do have Guinevere, but we're playing free to play. We're not using any legendaries outside of free legendaries. We're using Morgan, Tristan, and then the 2 legendaries from the arena. Any free legendary we can get, we're using those. This is how normal people do this. Dispel the attack buff on Chrom. This is not hardcore. This is like normal free. This is how a normal person plays this if they don't have Guinevere or Baldwin. It's like normal. That's why it's so dumb. I don't mind the encounter, but you got to be able to specify who's going to be that one person left out, so you don't have to sit here and keep redoing it over and over, because that's dumb. And then these fears are the dumbest thing in the world. With this encounter, like, just getting a random fear on here is the stupidest thing to have in here. We already have the encounter and what we need to do to overcome the encounter, but to throw fear in here just doesn't even make sense, right? It's not like you can do something about that. You don't even have anybody out to even stop that, because you got to have DPS out to try to get this guy past the points he's at. So adding the fear in there just doesn't make sense. Being free to play doesn't look fun. You could be a low spender and still not have what you need. Again, it's only Guinevere and Baldwin that stops this, and you need to have Baldwin's Chivalry 3 and his second passive maxed out. You could do it with Chivalry 3 and not have the second passive maxed out, but this is how I did it even when I was summoning, because I didn't have Guinevere. You could have dropped like $5,000 and not have Guinevere. Well, she's on the rate up banner now. We could increase her damage though and make this. Ooh, she's so close. We could put an attack set, more attack stuff on her. Oh, I got feared. I got feared again. So she didn't hit then. Yeah, you're having fun and haven't spent a nickel? Yeah, exactly. We still haven't seen Kay come out, right? As the first person not being eaten. There she is. Okay. I don't think she's going to do a lot of damage on this hit. Oh, she did. She got enough. That's what we need. We need that first mark. Morgan would have been really cool, because then we can increase Kay's damage right here. Kay is not feared. That helps. Okay, that's not bad. We can go for a big heal if she doesn't get feared. She got feared. All right. Tristan is fine. Don't kill anybody. Yeah, just kill Kay. That's cool. We would have been healed if she didn't get feared, so that's the only reason why I'm rolling my eyes. So close. We wouldn't have been hit by this, right? If we would have had that mark. Dude, you didn't take him past that mark, Tristan? Come on, buddy. You're better than this. This attack right here, 40%. All right, we got it off. Big heal. That next dot is a far way away. You got the flame on Rosier? Nice. So we did pretty good. If K is the first one out, we did pretty good there. We just got feared. We got an unlucky fear on Tauren when we needed some healing. That kind of would have kept us alive, I feel like. But to do the RNG to get K back out is just, it's like, it's pitiful, right? Like, this isn't a game design when you just got to go back in and back in and back in to bring somebody out. This isn't any kind of game design I've ever seen in my life. That's it. All right, I'm not gonna waste time here. I'm just gonna go over to Gorgos and level up my K so that eventually when we do get her to pop out, we can beat this encounter. Switching position doesn't matter. It's RNG. It's completely RNG for who pops out. Now, if it wasn't, that would make the encounter much better because we're already doing that, right? We're already going back and playing it 100 times to try to get that one person to be out. So why not let us select that one person that's going to come out first, right? Then I could see that encounter making a little bit more sense. Where are we going to go? Into Gorgos? 6? I don't know if I could beat 6. Oh, she's got the Frost Relic on. She's a little bit faster and stronger. Let's do that. Let's look at what we got. Almost a vigor set. We probably need to craft a few more pieces for her. Vigor, vigor, not vigor, not vigor. And we're trying to use skill 3. Let's go for the arm first. It's been a while since I've been in here, so maybe we can do 6. It'd be nice if we could do 6. 5's fine too. It's really not that big of a deal. If you can only do like a lower level and you know that once you level up your hero, you're gonna be able to complete something like move past it, then it's fine. The little bloody, is she a vampire? I think she's just a crazy lady that like killed people. I don't know if she's a vampire, is she? Well, she does do that life drain, so I guess she is, huh? She's pretty wild. StewGaming, are you sure you know your way around? But this guy, hidden food spots in your area. Oh, in Japan? Find some of this hidden food spots. There's a lot of cool food spots in Tokyo, like a million different food spots in Tokyo, but that involves me traveling. That involves me getting on a train and going like 30 minutes or 45 minutes to somewhere really cool. Which I don't usually do, you know. I'm here with you guys. I'm making videos. My kids come home, doing stuff with kids. My wife comes home, doing things with my wife. My wife's off, you know. My days off, the days when my wife is off of work, then yeah, we could go check out some cool stuff. Strange vending machines. We're not going to eat out of a vending machine, though. No. If there is a hamburger vending machine, I would think that would be the most unsanitary thing to eat out of. I'm not going to order a Big Mac out of a vending machine. Or a full meal. From Eric Mealtime. It looks like we're doing okay now, but when this guy gets enraged, when we take him under half life, I think it's going to be different. If it's worth it? Yeah, what's the pack? Can you throw it on Discord or just here? You can throw it in here too if you link it to like Imager or something. Yeah, what do you got? What you got for me? Show me those cool packs. She's mean, bro. She is. Believe me, if I could be playing Rosier's Flame Relic right now, I would. If it pops up in the shop, I can buy it. I've got enough relics now left over from doing my 10 pulls and all the on all the different elements. I've got enough. It's just got to pop up. I'm looking for DeJarrett's Frost, Rosier's Flame, and Cormac's Frost. And I'll grab it. I would really like to find her Flame, though, because I haven't been able to play it on my main account. It's the only hero I haven't been able to test out on my main account. All the other ones I've been able to find. I've been able to find their relics that I need. She is the only missing one. So if I could do it here and play her as my main, that would be fun. Like, very enjoyable. Do I have this? I feel like K is not doing much damage to this guy. We need some dots. Now we do have Anguish. I could level Anguish up to, say, 40. I think he'd survive. It looks like Isolde's having no problem surviving. And Anguish just needs to apply dots, so that'd be easy. Okay, he's mad now. Monkey mad. Very crazy. Bedivere C4. Hey, man, nice. You found it in the shop earlier? Yeah, a lot of people seem to be finding it in the shop, but I don't ever find it. It's weird that everybody's shop is completely RNG. Your shop from day one, from starting an account, is going to be different than my shop. Every day, the shops are different. You'll have completely different heroes and relics than I will. It's kind of wild. Isolde could apply a dot if we want to do her skill 1 over and over instead of a heal. That would help speed this up, maybe. We are on camera angle. Oh, we're on camera angle 1. This is why it's jumping around so much. There we go. Whew. I can't handle all that jumping around. Twice per day, 24 hours is too long. I think the shop should have some way for us to actually get what we need. If it's true RNG, it's going to be a situation like my main account where I have not seen her Flame Relic in 20-something, 25 days. I don't think that's very fair to... If somebody was looking for DeJarrett's Frost Relic and it didn't pop up for 25 days... That's not fair. You need DeJarrett for this fight right here. And Win just won't do it. So I don't think it's right to have it like that. I don't think they should give you anything either, but there should be some kind of maybe rotation, especially when starting out. Maybe they could have a set rotation starting at day 1 to day 10. Like maybe day 5, you always see DeJarrett's Frost Relic. That way we can tell everybody about it, and by then they'll be looking. Don't do it on day 1, because day 1, nobody's got relics to be able to buy anything. But like day 5, put DeJarrett's Frost Relic in there. Day 6, put the Flame Relic for Rosier. Get Cormac's Relic in there. Get like the needed relics in there sometime. But if I go 25 days on my free-to-play account, or 50 days on my free-to-play account, and I don't see Rosier's Flame... It's kind of, I don't know. I feel like it's pretty sad. That's not fun. It pops up almost every other day? Really? Yeah, well, you got Bedivere. You're fine. You don't need it. You've got Betty. What do you need? You know, you're good. You're set. All right, we got 74. We can do 2-3 times runs. All right, here we go. Long runs. That's nice that it pops up for all you guys. Can it pop up for us too? Please, please. Can it come out for us too, man? We need to share the love. But that's what I'm saying. It's so random. Maybe you're seeing that all the time, but you never see Cormac's Frost Relic, or you never see... It really did take me, even on my paid account, it took me, I think, 14 days or 15 days to see Dejaret's Flame Relic. I didn't have his... No, his Flame and his Frost. I only had him as Wind. I could never find his Flame or Frost Relic, and I was never summoning it with the Relic summons either. And that's bad. Like, that is a really bad one. Honestly, Dejaret should just come to us... Well, what? Dejaret should just come to us as Frost, since he's such a needed character. Or at least Flame. Dejaret should come to us as Flame. That way, he's neutral. But coming to us as Wind for this fight, that doesn't work. Please send it your way. You want to see her too? I mean, I like checking there every day. I like checking there to see what I have, and I like it that I'm looking for something. So every day that, like, really, on my main account and on this account, every day the first thing I do is go look at that shop. It's fun. But after 30 days, you're like, okay, I don't know if I'm ever going to see this. For belts, which set is best? It depends on the hero. What set you're going to use. Yeah, it depends greatly on the hero. I use the Strife set on all my DPSers, like damage dealers that are going to kill. If you know that's your main damage dealer, it's the one getting the kills all the time, so you want them to take an additional turn, get healed, and get that attack increase. It's a small attack increase, but that additional turn is pretty massive. On somebody like Bedivere, on other heroes too, it's just really strong. So I get that set on all my main damage dealers, and then support, if they're a healer, get the barrier set. I can't remember the name of it, but that barrier set is really nice. And if it's some other support that doesn't heal, I think that one set looks pretty good, to where it gives the same element, increased attack and increased defense of 10%. I think that set looks really healthy. It would really help your team out. Are we gonna die again? We could level up Wind Dejaret and Anguish if we want to. But I'm at 6. Going from 6 to 7 is massive jump. Like, there's nothing I could do right now to make my team go from 6 to 7. It's just not going to happen. Not unless I level up Dejaret, probably in Frost. I bring in Anguish. Maybe get some passive skills into Dejaret to help us with that turn meter increase. He's going to be the way I'm going to get past 6, but it's going to be a minute. Where is Gareth used? We haven't seen a place for her to be used yet. Somewhere in the Forbidden Dungeon, maybe. And then maybe if you have her C8, other places. But that's somebody we need to test further. Have you looked at my tier list on all the heroes? I do a pretty good explanation, I feel like, of all the heroes in this video right here, this global tier list. Global launch tier list. I go over every hero in 16 minutes. And somebody like Gareth, I talk about what she would be good for and whether I've used her or not, you know, whether I've actually tested her or not. But she's got some pretty interesting passives, or chivalries, that when the boss, like a boss is immune to abnormal status effects, you do some additional debuffs with her, and then you do additional damage with her, which could be pretty cool, but nobody's ever used her because Bedivere does too much damage, so they're like, why would I even try her? They're like, why would I even try this girl? But she might be cool on a team like mine, right? Might be somebody that I need to test on my main account, because here I could play her on this account if she works out well. It definitely would be somebody on this account that I would play, because we're only using Morgan, Tristan, and the other free legendaries we get from Arena. So I'm going to need help going through the Forbidden Dungeon. And if her bind can work, if her stuns can work well, and if she can do some damage in there and help out, it might be somebody I play. You have to level her up anyways. I mean, if you need that, do you need that adventure reward? There are some things in adventure mode that I could go back to one day, or I could just be like, whatever, never even bother with it. Unless you're a completionist, right? Okay, I don't think we're going to beat this one. Our main healer's down. Isolde can heal. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But we're not doing a lot of damage. These dots are killing us. With Vigor and Counter. Yeah, but that doesn't work anymore. No, that doesn't work. That was a long time ago in beta. She doesn't counter like that. And it was even broken in beta. Like, we knew that it didn't read that way, that it probably shouldn't be that way, right? Well, damn, man. Did we even make one run? We didn't even do one run. All right, I'm just going to go to 5. I don't even care. Like, whatever. I don't have time for all this. Arena packs. A lot of those arena packs seem like they were 1,500 crystals. Anywhere from 1,000 to 1,500 crystals. And you got your value. You got the summoned value from it. So if it was 1,500 crystals, you got 10 summons with it. That's what you would pay to do a 10 pull. If it was 750, it would be, 5 summons, right? With all the other stuff in there. I mean, it's kind of a dream to be able to do that now because arena is pretty difficult. Today, maybe in 2 days from now, I'll be able to push up further, but I really haven't had to push yet. So let's do that. Let's get us strong enough to beat Crom. We'll go do, once we can beat Crom, we can push in hard and definitely unlock some stuff, because in hard, all we have to get to is like 1-7, right? Where were my notes? Where's my notes? $1-4. And we'll unlock the passive dungeon. And then the relic dungeon is 2-7 hard, which I don't think is that difficult to get through. 5-7 hard for the skill up dungeon. That's going to be pretty hard. But 2-7 I don't think is going to be too bad to level up our relics. And then 1-4 is pretty easy. Once we beat Crom, 1-4 is not going to be difficult. But we got to get to 2-7 so we can fight the bear and level up our relics. And then once we go into arena, we'll probably be able to push pretty far. Because the teams aren't that strong. I'm facing teams that are 10,000. I was 10,000 power when I first started today. Almost 11,000. And I was beating those teams. So we should be able to push a bit. I don't know if it's going to be enough to be able to unlock those deals or not. 1. She's got 1 chivalry in her. I did that yesterday sometime. Even though I noticed a lot of stages I was fighting in were already dark. Like when I fight the second dragon, that whole area is dark. It's like squall and night. So I didn't really need it for the second dragon. And that's the one I beat stage 4 on. Oh, did I do 2 runs or 1 run? It's like 1 level. What happened there? We beat it fast. There's a 3 run. We don't have 54. Let's just do this. Yeah, you can see it. It's attack and crit rate. She's got 2-star and 3-star gear with an attack set for 30% additional attack and crit rate for, what do we get? 17, 18% crit? 2-set crit, please. And then I've got a speed. I might have a speed ring, or I took the speed ring off because she was too fast for Morgan. But now I've got so much speed on her with that new orb. We just went into the favorite dungeon today, and we got her a belt and an orb. And when we crafted the orb, it was insane. It was a 4-star speed orb. So she's pretty fast. Which hasn't changed what I'm doing right now, though. Not yet. It'll help me on Crom once I get there and can start doing some damage. If she's the one not eaten, it'll help me there. Yeah, Bedivere, absolutely. I would always do Bedivere attack with crit rate or attack with whatever else you want to put on it. Yeah, for sure. And then when you're farming the first dragon and you start getting further and further, any kind of additional attack drops you get from that, just from running the dungeon, not crafting, you can look to see if it's an increase really easily. If you try to put Bedivere in a whole bunch of critical damage gear, you have to craft that. Even on my main account, I've only got like 8 pieces of critical damage gear. And I don't even know where I got that from, but you have to craft it. So it's much better to put him in an attack with crit rate. Then when you're running that dungeon, you can look for upgrades. And you don't have to craft anything. You don't have to waste resources. It's super in-game when you're like got nothing going on and you're just trying to craft the best gear there is. Maybe I'd have to really put him in an attack set plus critical damage 2-piece set, and then do some attacks with a full set of critical damage and see what's better. Or at least see what the increase is. With similar stats, though. They'd have to have similar stats. 138 of these potions. Oh, that's locked. Until 1-4 hard? Oh, okay. So I can't upgrade my experience pots. Legendary orb. Oh, talismans. Okay. I've got 16. So close. So incredibly close there, Kay. Plane of Beasts floor 3. Now I've already done that, so I need to go back and beat floor 3 so I can get this gold and unlock the next tier. Yeah, look at this. Floor 2. I've already beat floor 2, but it's telling me to go back. I wonder if it's worth doing it now or later. Clear the favorite dungeon 25 times. Do you think it's worth doing this? Like, when does it start showing crystals? Probably much further, right? If I beat the stage 3 and then it tells me to beat stage 4, it's probably not going to be crystals, right? Probably not for a while. Let's see what happens. Well, that was easy. Working on full. All right, now let's go collect and see what the next one is. Since none of these are retroactive, it would be nice if they are retroactive, right? You're stuck on 9 on Red Dragon? Yeah, you'll get there. You'll get there, man. You just keep doing your relics, keep doing your ranks on your heroes, keep doing their awakenings. It's all just leveling up your heroes and making them stronger that way. I don't even think you need to get better gear. Just do like farm bear. They're probably level 60 your heroes, but your relics probably aren't that high. And then try to get their awakenings done. Make sure that you're working toward a 2-piece set for the keepsake. I wouldn't worry about that third one. It takes a lot to do the third keepsake, right? The banner. You got to have a lot of pedestals and you have to farm a whole bunch of the favorite dungeon. I should have paid attention to this earlier, so I wouldn't have to be wasting this. It's all just coins, though. It hasn't turned into crystals yet. Burning stage 4. All right, I'll be right back while this runs. Oh yeah. Okay. Now maybe we'll get better rewards. I bet it's only for the later stages. Probably stage like 7, 8, 9. Right now it's just gold. There's not even a lot of gold. Beat stage 5. Okay, we're out of stamina. When did we level up? Not for a while. So where would we go now? Adventure mode? We got 9 summons. If I'm out of stamina, I don't want to use my 3 that I have here. Not yet. What about daily stamina for quests? Do we have anything we haven't done yet? There it is. Attempt equipment enhancement. Didn't we put on some really low level gear on this guy, right? I'm going to do 1 level up. All right, stamina now. What was it, stage 5 we needed to do? Wait. Where's the guide at? What am I? Where's the guide we were at? Achievements. Okay. Sorry, everyone. Stage 5. And Sarah, after finishing Torrent, I think Sarah's awesome. I love playing Sarah. I have Sarah in a lot of my teams. I love her because she can not only heal really well throughout your whole entire process from start to end, but she also has the ability to block the enemy from getting buffs and attack gauge increase. And she can remove debuffs. So slow speed from Pinvid, any kind of other debuffs that you're getting, not dots and not abnormal status immunity, not being stunned and froze, but any other kind of debuffs like decreased defense, slow speed, decreased attack, all those. Yeah, I love Sarah. I've really had a good time playing her, and I use her in game in a lot of stuff. Protein bar. What deal is that? Ken Richardson. $40 for 20 legendary memory stones, 160 gems, and 26 star. So you pay $40 and you get 1 level up for a legendary, 1 chivalry. You get 1600 gems and 26 star rare equipment. That's a lot of equipment. All 6 star? Is it really 6 star rare? That's strong equipment. Still only gold at this point. This waving pink hand going on. What's up, Breaker? Tuna salad rice bowls. I don't eat the tuna salad rice bowls. My son loves tuna rice balls. Yeah. But yeah, I don't really eat a lot of rice balls. I like the salmon rice balls. They're good. And I love it when my wife makes me sushi. It's really good. And I'll eat sushi when we're out. Nup, what's going on? Summoning and pulling single pulls is total BS. You've gone to pity every single time. So you're doing single pulls, 60 single pulls? What are you doing that for? All right, I'm going to go over to Adventure and see where I'm at with Adventure because we haven't pushed here in a while. This is free, and what's our stamina? Well, first let me see what our stamina is at. Let me see if we're capped out with stamina or if we're close. We're at 54. Maybe we should do something. What to do? I can't rank up. I mean, I could rank up. We're not going to rank up Tristan. We could level Tristan up. He's at 45. That would be good. I could be leveling him up instead of K. But I don't know. It's probably going to cost about the same because he's a legendary. I'd say we just waste it really quick right here again. Stage 5, not sweat it. And then go over to story. All right, we got enough for 2-3 runs here, and then we'll go back over to story. We'll see what story's all about. Then we should be strong enough after that to go beat Crom on 10-7. I hope. Godlike Gaming did 500 pulls yesterday? 500 pulls yesterday? You had to have gotten some good stuff. Can you go over the teams for Gorgos and Pinvid if you have Bedivere? If you have Bedivere, you can't do Bedivere with Gorgos. You can do it up to like stage 6, but Gorgos is the only boss that we have to have specific heroes to apply dots, damage over time to beat him. If you were extremely strong at very, very in-game, I don't even know if you could then still bring in Bedivere to beat Gorgos with raw damage. I haven't tried it. But Bedivere is good for everything else though. Any other kind of boss you fight, great. This is the only one boss you wouldn't put him in. And for somebody like an in-game team for Bedivere against Pinvid, we've got all those teams over in our Discord. I don't know if you use Discord, but if you want to come over to our Discord, we've got a guide section for all this. We've got a chat section and then a guide section underneath it. And there's a whole bunch of teams over there. And I want to start putting some more like short clips of everybody's teams. If we can make some short clips of them doing some runs or something like that, we can put them all in here and everybody can see the team, maybe show the gear, and that would be really sweet. Have an archive of all those teams. For science? Yeah, did he do it? Oh, he did it recently for science? Yeah, he hits hard enough, right? I would think that it's possible because he's so broken. Or, you know? Does he use it as a main team or did he just try to beat it and then... That's it. Like the stream, guys. Breaker, what's going on? What is like the stream? Can you like a stream? You can over on YouTube streaming. Yeah, you can like a stream over on YouTube for sure. Yeah. You got 100 every day from the artifact upgrade? Yeah, you got 100. I noticed I only got 60. Yeah, I only have 60. That is weird. I think I do get 100 every day on my main account. Why am I getting 60? You got 100 every day on your free-to-play as well? But what level are you? Wix, what level is your free-to-play account? Yeah, that's the only dungeon that's actually a little bit difficult. Even if you're whaling, Taurus is the dungeon that's still a bit difficult. You need speed, you need better gear for that dungeon. Even if you have the right heroes, you still need better gear for that dungeon. Maybe it's based on account level? Yeah, but yours is what? You're 25 and you got 100 yesterday. What level am I? All right, we'll see when we get out of here. See what kind of level I'm at. I don't think English is worth 1,000 gems. That's what you're showing me right here. You're gonna get. Oh, I can hear myself on the stream here. You're gonna get English at day 13. I just don't believe he's worth 1,000. Where are you at in Gorgos? Are you on stage 6? Because that's where everybody's pretty much stuck at if you don't have a proper Gorgos team. I don't know. If you're a spender, sure, go ahead. I mean, if you don't have Anguish and you want to level him up for Gorgos, if you don't have maybe somebody like Rosier, then yeah, you can. I wonder if Frost Rosier is really good for Gorgos. I'm sure she would be. I have her. Don't I have her as Frost? Let me finish this snack. Prince, what's up, my man? Yeah, you can use Lance a lot for Gorgos. Even though it looks like Gorgos is putting up a flame debuff on himself, Lancelot's dots, his damage over time, will do the same as any dot. They will take him down. And Lancelot's got a speed lead, just like Anguish is a speed lead, just like Rosier. All those are speed leads in here in this dungeon. Lancelot's pretty good for it. He is. You know what? Since I want to level up Rosier anyways, and hope that one day I'll see her flame relic, I instead of leveling up Anguish, because I've already done that for this fight on my main account, I think I'm gonna level up Rosier, just in hope that one day that flame relic will come to me. I'm gonna already level her up and use her in this fight. She can still do skill 3. I think it's not 3 hits. It's like 2 hits for a 50% chance to. I don't know. I think she has 1 less hit to apply a dot, though. But she's got a passive that can apply more dots, I think. From what I remember. I'll have to check it out. All right, what'd I miss? Somebody asked about a deal earlier. They said, hey, Stu, is it worth it? What deal? What deal? Pulling tins. Bought some packs, got tons of crystals. Oh, the missions are different. Yes, this is different in almost all missions. When it tells you to upgrade some equipment, keepsake. Oh, keepsakes don't count for it. For Gorgos, just another healer. Any healer you want. Riverside, I've got a. I think it's one of the best Gorgos guides out there. It'll explain a Gorgos team, a free-to-play team with Dejaret. It'll explain a 3-man team with Merlin if you want to use that. It is right here. I think this is a very, very solid guide. And it's my second Gorgos guide because the first one I didn't go into enough detail on the 3-man team. So I redid it and did this one. So we went over Dejaret, Anguish, anybody who's doing dots with your team. 2 healers. I've got Sarah and Isolde in here. And then I went over a 3-man team with Merlin. Yeah, but it's all right there. team, go to... But 2 healers. Any 2 healers will work. In there. To keep your team alive. And you're going to have Dejaret, which Dejaret just helps out so much. He increases your... attack gauge by such a large amount and does it so many times. You're doing so many turns. Like you're doing turn over turn over turn with Dejaret, and it's amazing. There's really no replacement for Dejaret in this dungeon. He's too good. Also steals buffs. I don't think Frederick is a great healer. I think Frederick, once he has his C8, can be a good in-game healer, but overall I don't think Frederick is that good of a healer. Does he even heal on a skill 1 with chivalries? I think he does. I think he's like Sarah, right? If you do a chivalry into him, he'll start healing on his skill 1. Or am I wrong? To get gems, please? What do you mean the fastest free to play the game? I would say to play the game. The fastest free to play way to get gems is to play the game. I'm free to play. I'm on day 3. I haven't done anything special. I've just been playing the game. And I've got the most amount of gems I can get. There's nowhere else I can go to get some special gems. There are a few 3-starring I could do in story mode to 3-star some of the stages that I could go pick up 100 gems, 200 gems here and there. That will happen. I'm just not strong enough to be able to 3-star it yet. It's just things that'll happen over time. But outside of that, there's no like, I could be doing something really special to get gems right now. Yeah, what are you trying to buy with those gems? Sam, what's happening? Where are you using those heroes? You guys are telling me sometimes, like a lot of you guys will tell me you're using these 4 heroes, but this game isn't about just using 4 heroes. You can't use the same 4 heroes in Pinvid that you use in Gorgos. You can't use the same 4 heroes necessarily, especially starting out, in a dragon dungeon that you would use farming stages, right? It's all very different. Now, later on in game with the right heroes, yeah, you can use a lot of the same meta heroes to beat a whole bunch of stuff. But I don't know where you guys are at. So if you tell me you're using Morgan, Merlin, Gillian, and Clarison, I would only say at that point that I don't like Clarison. I don't think she's a good damage dealer. I don't believe in her. And I would pick somebody else to be your main damage dealer over with Morgan, Merlin, and Gillian. You've got a great in-game team there, right? Those are the top legendaries for everything. They're great. Morgan, Merlin, and Gillian. But Clarison is not a great damage dealer. And what you would sub her out for, that just depends on what you've got. Yeah, adventure mode has a lot of gems, but there's still, depending on how strong you are, there's only so far you can push. It's not like adventure mode's open and you just wreck through all the stages, you know? There's a lot of battles in there that are difficult and you'll get stuck. It doesn't cost stamina, but you will get stuck. Yeah, I use the same 4 everywhere on my other account. I do. I'm using the same 4 everywhere too right now. I am. You're right. In the beginning, I'm using the same 4 everywhere. Well, I'm subbing out Isolde right now for Tristan. But my Tristan, my Kay, my healer, my Morgan, I'm using those for Pinvid. And then I'm not farming any other dungeon though, except for this. I'm not farming dragon. I haven't farmed any kind of dragon. Although I can beat stage 4 on the second dragon. I'm not farming there. But I'm not sure if that person up there is far into the game or not. But yeah, the only advice I can give is I just don't like Clarison. I don't know how much damage she's doing for you, or if she seems like she's doing well or not. I don't know. All right, we're down to 8 stamina, and I should have... Oh, look at that. We're getting closer to this set to where I can pick a vigor set. You know what? I might even be able to... I'll pick a vigor set because I use vigor on so many heroes, but I could make this my damage dealing set. I could go for a 4-piece attack set. At least get the helm, the chest, and the boots. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when we spend 3,000 stamina. Because Kay could use an increase in her gear. I think I was level 55 when I beat Crom on my free-to-play, on my other account. Not free-to-play account. On my other account, I believe I was 55 with K. Let's see if we can get Tristan one level. All right, sweet. We've got 21. That should be enough to bring up... No, everybody I bring up right now needs to have the mythic. They're all rank 5. Even her would be mythic orbs. Okay. All right, let's go to adventure. Might as well. Just because she can attack with Morgan and applies defense down? She does. She applies defense down. I don't know how good that is if she's not doing a lot of damage. I really just don't know how much damage Clarissen's really doing. I think sometimes she seems like she hits decently well, and then other times she just hits so weak. I don't even know what's up with her. Oh, is this a spider cave? Yep. I prefer Sarah. Sarah is a far better healer than Isolde. Isolde is really only used for Gorgos. She doesn't heal that well. Unless you put a lot of skill books into her, and even then, I feel like you might as well just be playing with Sarah. And Sarah has more uses at in-game than Isolde does. Good for favorite dungeon. I have her in the favorite dungeon too, because I have to. I don't have anybody else to use. And even then, I'm just like, Kay, Tristan, not sure about. Yeah, just keep playing her. If she's working, don't worry about it, right? If she's working out for you and you're having a good time, I wouldn't worry about it too much. I don't want you to go like reset her and start playing something else. You could go with Kay or Tristan, but you probably already have Kay and Tristan leveled up decently well so you can beat Pinvid, right? I mean, those two shouldn't be sitting at level 1. And Anya, the Fey Queen, you should be using her for counterattack if you want to for something like Pinvid later. 13 hours ago for your castle? Hey, man. A castle doesn't get built overnight. It takes time. Well, in our case, it does kind of get built in 28 hours, but it does take time. I need to level up my castle. I'm glad you said that because I could swear... I thought we only needed to do one thing and our castle was ready to go up. Ah, there it is. The dungeon. Let's go here. Let's see if we can push. And level a better hill. If you have Isolde level to 60. Are you using her though? And is she like a main part of your Gorgos team? Does it matter? What does Sarah come to you as? Is Sarah Frost? I use Sarah Frost a lot. And then I switch her over to, I think, Wind every once in a while. I don't use Sarah's Flame because that's like a debuffer. If Sarah comes to you as Frost, then yeah, you could do that. She comes as Wind? Oh, so I don't know. Do you have her Frost? I prefer her Frost in a lot of battles that I do. Because I bring Sarah in on the first dragon. I bring Sarah in on Gorgos. And I'll bring her in just in a lot of other content where I just use her as Frost. Oh, yeah, of course. What? Ginger, what's happening? The gingerbread man's in the house. Yes, of course, always. Like any game, they have tons of heroes they're ready to release. Not heroes that they need to make to put in the game. They already have tons of heroes ready to be released. What the release schedule is like, I don't know yet. Because it's day 3 of global launch. And they already have a banner right now for 2 heroes that people really want. Next week, they'll probably have a banner for, or 14 days later, they'll have a banner for Bedivere, which is definitely somebody that people want, and then whatever other hero. I would assume that they're going to start bringing in new heroes maybe at the latest a month after global launch. Would you guys guess that? I mean, you gotta, right? You gotta space things out. So 14 days for this banner, another 14 days for the Bedivere banner. Now, if Bedivere is with, if they do two banners again with Bedivere and something new, that would be great. But they might do Bedivere and Gillian because, again, the game's new. And with a new game, you've got plenty to do to keep yourself occupied. So you want to space out your expansions, you want to space out your new heroes, you want to space out your balance patches, all that kind of stuff. You want to be smart about it, but you don't want to be too early and you don't want to wait too long. Yeah, I hope they do too. The Cthulhu guy, all those other dudes that we had in beta look pretty sweet. He does have a cool look. I want to see more heroes like that. Yeah. More fantasy type heroes. We've got so many humans in this game right now. We need more fantasy type heroes. And I'm looking at this moth, and I don't really like her that much, but yeah, more fantasy type stuff. I don't like her look that much. She's okay. She's not that bad. She's pretty cool for a moth, I guess. She doesn't look like she looks realistic, right? She's not like a chibi anime kind of moth thing. The sharks look pretty damn badass, man. All those sharks that we fight, there's plenty of different shark models they already have because we only have one. We only have B-Born that we play ourselves, and we fight against him. But then we see all those other sharks. They got that hammerhead big guy shark with the whatever kind of big weapon he has. They have all those other sharks. So there's plenty of shark models they could bring in. You don't use her as much as you would like. I use her because this is what I got. And she's amazing, right? If you guys don't know the best rare DPSers, I've got that in a video too that I do explain very well with some spreadsheets talking over that. I don't know if you guys have seen that. I don't know what people see when they go to my videos. I don't know if they just watch one video and they never go to... Like when I watch people's YouTubes, do you ever go to their main page like this? I do it all the time. I go to videos. There's a section that has home, but I don't even look at the home. I go to videos, and then from videos, I can see what was posted recently. 17 hours ago, 12 hours ago, 23. And I hate it when YouTubers have recommended videos up. I actually turn that off. You can, for your account, you can turn off those recommended videos. You know, where they recommend you a video from a couple years ago, and it's not always like the most recent video. So I come over here to check that. But here's the top 5 rare nukers. And this video is still legitimate. Like there's been no change in this as far as the top hitting rares out there, the ones you should look for. And are all you guys supporters? Is everybody a supporter? Because if you're not a supporter, make sure you go sign up. We are killing it with supporters. There's the other video on a supporter right there. Let's look at our supporter count. See where we're at. 1,077. Thank you all for the support, man. Love it. This is so cool. And again, I did submit a video already for the rewards to give out to all my supporters. And I think that video period ends. Actually, I put it here in Discord so everybody could see it under announcements. That video period will end on the 11th, December the 11th. So I assume I'll get those. That's 100 stamina. I don't know why these rewards are so low right now. But I'll be able to give out tickets to every supporter. It doesn't matter how many we have to get 100 stamina. And then I'll need to submit a new video on December the 12th for the next mission. So we can get rewards and send those out. Red, what's up, man? Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, we got so many. And here you can change your name. If you go into the account and you come over to account management, you go to home, and then right there where it says NID at the end, you can see that pencil where my cursor is. You can change it to your name that you have right now. So I know who you are if you want to. It's up to you, completely up to you. But that way we can see, because right now all I see are a whole bunch of NIDs. Name IDs, I guess. This one changed their name. That's awesome. But later on, if I do a video and can shout everybody out, if I can see you, that'd be pretty cool too. So up to you, up to you. We just got 100 stamina from going through. Now, should we use that stamina before I hit a new level? That's the smartest thing to do. It's free to play. Before I hit this level 18, I should use this stamina. Oh, I guess I'll just blow it here. It's fast. Let's go. Your team Stu. Hey, man, appreciate that, Gingerbread. Thank you so much. It really is awesome. I am so happy with it. I had to show my wife right when she got home. I was like, come check this out. I explained everything to her. Showed her like all the support stuff. It's a pretty exciting thing. Do you love his fire weapon? I pulled his fire weapon. I actually pulled his fire weapon on my main account too, but I never used it. Now the fire weapon is 8 random targets. Even though it's random targets, it's still going to hit Pinvid quite a lot, and it might even take out the tusks really quick. The only issue I have with that fire relic, or really anything with Tristan, is he's only doing 98% damage for 8 hits. Does it feel impactful? Like when it hits, does it feel impactful? I think he's getting 0.6% attack per speed though. So if we have 100 additional speed, that's 60% additional attack. I still feel like that's weak, right? Doesn't that still feel weak for a skill 3? If we could get that skill 3 up to like 300% attack, then all right, then I'm with it. I mean, shit, man. Rosier's Flame Relic starts out at 355% of attack. No, you won't get anything yet. What happens with a supporter program is they give us missions to do. This is the way it works. Here, I'll pull up this page. Well, this is a copy of the page. It's over in my Discord. They give us missions to do as a content creator, and we submit these videos. So for 11/28 to 12/11, November to December, I submitted a video already based off of this criteria. So I've already submitted it. It's already been up on my YouTube. It was submitted on the 28th. I'm assuming on December the 11th, we're going to get all these coupon codes to give out to every single supporter. And you won't have to do anything. I don't think you're going to have to do anything for this. If you get a coupon code, maybe you'll have to go do it in the redeem section. But when that happens for the first time, I'll go over it with everybody. We'll find out what's going on. This is all new. And we'll get this. But these missions are nowhere near what the missions that Solo Leveling Arise has. And I just found these yesterday. But also, the codes they're giving us right now are nowhere near what normal codes are either. So, I don't know. I feel like they're slow playing us right now. They're not trying to give us amazing rewards. I have a feeling next month, we're going to have much better rewards. Like diamond rewards, crystal rewards, and maybe even gear enhancement or things like that. I believe that the way that Solo Leveling, since it's been out for a while, maybe 5-6 months, that the rewards there are much higher, maybe because of that. And the way that Solo Leveling is run is a little bit different because I've noticed that like Solo Leveling keeps bringing in new content, but then they'll make the old content really easy to pass. So they give people a whole bunch. So if you join Solo Leveling and you haven't, like you're brand new now today at month 5, you catch up really quick, which I think is kind of a smart idea, but I don't know how that would work here. I don't know if 5 months from now, there's a Gorgos 20 and they make Gorgos 1 through 10 super easy to beat for new players coming in. I don't know how they're going to do that here. Preseason mission. Yeah, it's a preseason mission, so they're not very good. Like they're not very good at all, but same thing can be said for the redeem codes. They gave us a redeem code yesterday. They gave us 3 normal summons. I mean, what? Who does that, man? Nobody does that. If you guys don't have these 3 redeem codes, they're right there. Just posted them in chat. Go to your avatar, go to redeem. I think it's a redeem code, and then you put that in. If you're on iOS, though, if you're on an Apple device, you have to go to a separate website to do it. Oh, it's working. This link is working now. And you have to go to this link here if you're on iOS. That link right there, netmarble.com.King Arthur. And you put in the redeem codes here and it goes to your mailbox. So everybody should be set up. Thanksgiving code, forgot that one. Yeah, they didn't do a Thanksgiving code. I mean, they're not an American-based company, although it's global launch, right? Why not have a Thanksgiving code for something? Why not have more codes? It doesn't even need to be Thanksgiving code. That would have been a cool thing to do, for sure. Turkey, turkey, gobble, gobble, something like that for some cool stuff. That would have been nice. But any code would be nice right now. Any kind of other cool codes. The one code is good. Join King Arthur for 5 summons and 100,000 gold is a good code. Even the Legends Rise download for 100 crystals, that's pretty good. I think they could do a new code every week. If they're going to keep it so small, like such a small reward, they could definitely do a new code every 5 days. I would. What as a company, what does it do? It's virtual things, right? You're doing it as a code, and the code only lasts for so long. So it's not like it's out there forever. And you could even have it to where it only lasts for a couple weeks, right? 14-day code. Grab it now while it lasts. It's still pretty exciting to do. And it doesn't mess up the economy or the people spending on the inside the game, you know? It's not going to mess anything up like that if you do a 100 crystal code every 5 days and only have it active for 10 days. I would be doing it. I'd be putting them everywhere. I'd talk to all the content creators and be like, hey, I'll give you this code. This code's only going to last for 5 days and you do videos on it. Content creators are going to be like, all right, if they're covering the game. If they're not covering the game, they're going to be like, well, pay me to do that. Sure. If they're covering their game, they're going to be like, yeah, man, give me that code. I'll do a video right now saying I got this exclusive code for 100 crystals. It only lasts for 5 days. Let's go. Let's go. Where can we find the code? Over here on Discord. I just printed them. Actually, if you do exclamation mark, I don't know if I didn't update the codes. I'm pretty sure I did not update all the codes. Ha, I did. Right there. Are you on? But if you're on YouTube though, you're not going to be able to see these, right? Those are only on Twitch that it just posted. Yeah, they're on the redeem section over here in our Discord, but there are the codes again. Good things for players? Yeah, even if they're small, they're still fun. Everybody rushes to input their codes regardless of what it is. What was on Watchers of Realms? What's going on? Oh, a Thanksgiving code that they did? If I was a gaming company, I'd have a code out there for everything. Yeah, Death March. I do think they're doing a really good job with solo leveling Arise. And if they bring that kind of management over here, I think it will be good. And you know how most games are managed by different companies? Like you're like, okay, yeah, this is a game under Netmarble, but this company dealing with this game is over in China, and this company dealing with their other Netmarble game is over in India. I don't think that's the case. And I only say that because one of the agencies I deal with who did a promotion with me for Solo Leveling Arise, I was able to switch that promotion from Solo Leveling Arise over to King Arthur. And it seems like they're dealing with like the same kind of devs or the same communication group. Now, I'm not saying that King Arthur and Solo Leveling are inside the same exact building. I wouldn't be surprised, though, by the way that they're talking about it, I wouldn't be surprised if some of the dev team are in the same kind of building. Now, they're not both working on the same game. I don't think they have devs working on Solo Leveling and the same dev working on King Arthur, but there's some kind of communication and people over there that are in the same area. So that's kind of interesting. So maybe they'll bring the same kind of ideas they have that they've been using for Solo Leveling over to like the marketing and the power creep and how they introduce new content. Maybe that will bleed over into King Arthur is all I can say. Yeah, the first code was good, right? Gives you way new subscribers, bro. Grats, man. Thanks, Riverside. Appreciate that. How do you change the user's name on the support page? I'll do a thing on my Discord about this later on, but you just come over here to manage. Come over here to manage account management. I think account management might be at the top right. Once you're there, you're going to see home, profile, security, and customer support. And then down here where it says your ID, hit that little pencil and you'll be able to type in whatever name you want. Blood sample. I didn't clear 10-7. Yeah. I didn't clear it yet. We've been using stamina. We've been using a whole bunch of our stamina because we keep refilling it. We went over to... Oh, well, we just made another level. Hold on. This is good. This is actually a really good time to use stamina, and then it keeps refreshing to give me another level. We actually ran out of stamina, and I didn't have anything to do, and we just hit level 17, and then I went into the Forbidden Dungeon. Forbidden Dungeon gave us 100 stamina as a reward, and since stamina doesn't keep capping out, it caps out, right? Stamina doesn't keep adding. It doesn't add to more and more stamina when you gain a level. So then we went here and used that 100 stamina, and then I just gained another level, so we're going to liquidate this stamina, see where we're at. But we should be able to beat Crom. Kay is now 55. If she is the first person out, she should be able to do enough damage to get somebody good with her before Crom really starts tearing into us. Should work. What's the best way to get 6-star gear? Later on, when you're farming stage 9 and 10. You can't get 6-star mats and 6-star gear until you're farming stage 9 and 10 of dungeons. But there's really no rush in that. You'll be able to do a lot of other stuff with just 4 and 5-star gear. A lot. Hell 10-3 for what? Do they have 6-star gear in Hell 10? What? I'm farming Hell 10-3. Hard 10-3. Probably hard 10-3. You changed it? Okay, Willow the Wisp. I'll be able to see you now. If you're a supporter of mine, I'll be able to actually see your name. That'll be great. And 5 for Gorgos. I'm on 5 for Gorgos. I beat 6 barely, and then we kept failing it, so I just went back to 5. Like, I'm farming 5 right now. I'm not even going to stress it. If I can't beat it, like, if I've only got a 10% pass rate, then I'm going back down, right? I'm not going to sit there and pray for that 10% pass rate. We'll get stronger. It's no big deal. And I'm on pin 7, though. Now, pin 7 did take me a good hour for me to keep playing it over and over. And I did that because right when you beat it, you get enough mystic shards to level somebody up to rank 6 for a rare. I don't know if it was an hour, maybe it was like 30 minutes, but I had to manual everything. And then Pinvid would be down to, I don't know, 20% health, 10% health, and then somebody, you know, it would all fall apart. I'd lose too many people and I wouldn't be able to beat it. So I had to slowly micromanage everything I did and hope Pinvid wouldn't attack somebody like Kay, my main damage dealer, and then mess the whole thing up. And then once I beat that, I was able to bring Kay up to rank 6, which she was stronger than, and I was able to move and do things. But yeah, you do actually have to get to Pinvid 7 to get past rank 5. I mean, you could farm a whole bunch of Pinvid 5 and then go spend a whole bunch of gold at the alchemy to make them into the next rank, but that's not worth it. No way. Bedivere Fire Relic does not do more damage than Frost. Spanish, 100%. Why did you say English or Spanish? All I speak is English. Well, I barely speak English, but all I speak is English, man. That's my only language. Dragonair had, when it came out, a better perspective. I do think this game is definitely run way better than Dragonair. Look, Dragonair, SGRA, that company that runs Dragonair, is one of the worst companies I've ever seen. I don't know how many things we talked to them about in beta. Every content creator, not just me. And it's not stuff like, oh, your prices are too high, or, oh my God, this just doesn't, you know, it was common sense things that we talked to them about in beta that would make it so this game would not be accepted by a large audience. And they listened to nothing. And then later on, they try to backtrack and listen to it with the purple dice and with other things that are going on. But by then, it was like 4 or 5 months in. It's too late. And then they had all these issues with pulling out of the U.S. because they did something illegal. I mean, the only reason you pull out of the U.S. is because you did something illegal. If the U.S. said you need to pull out because of something of the U.S. is doing, we would know about it. It's not like that's going to be kept secret. If the U.S. said, hey, Dragonair, you're out, we don't want you here, there's a monopoly or something weird going on, that would be public knowledge. When you pull out of somewhere and nobody knows what's going on, that's because you effed up and did something you don't want to talk about. Something that they broke contracts with, maybe with Hasbro. I don't know. Who knows? So they pulled out of the U.S. and they're doing whatever. And then they manage their game for Chinese different now than they do for the open market. And they still haven't fixed what's going on with their seasonal stuff. You cannot have a seasonal game to where people start playing the game and you have 100,000 people on season 5 and 100,000 people on season 3, another 100,000 people on season 1. A game will never prosper that way. It just will not work. You can't have 20 years, not 20 years down the line, but 5 years down the line, people on season 50 and then people starting the game on season 1, and everything is different. They see all these new heroes being released over the years, and you'll never have access to those heroes. You can't do a game like that. And you can't even market a game like that, because they do marketing all the time saying that this new season's coming out. Come and join us for this underworld sweet adventure. And then you come and join them and you're 2 years behind. That means it'll take you 2 years before you can actually see the content they're talking about then. And then 2 years when you can finally see that content, obviously a whole bunch of stuff has come out by then. And you've got community where none of the people can talk about the same stuff that they're doing. Hey man, I'm on season 3. Do you remember how to beat this boss? No, I don't know. I'm on season 7. I don't know what you're talking about. Then you talk to your other best friend. He's on season 5. You just cannot build a game that way. It's never going to work. And they won't change that. At least not that I've seen. Yeah, it is like that. That's how Dragonair is. Now, outside of that, it has an amazing look and some of the best combat I've ever had the pleasure of playing. It's a really fun game. Combat-wise, I don't know why other companies aren't copying that combat. They do similar to it, to where they do a grid-based combat, but then your guys just kind of run all over the place. Like, they don't have any kind of set way of attacking and doing things. Your guys just go and they just start mashing against each other. This had really good tactical combat, and it was done well. It's the only thing that saved this game, along with its great graphics. Outside of that, though, this company just doesn't know what to do. What do you think so far, Stu? With what? You found a way to find me in the UK? What? Yo, in Famous, I have to tell everybody. Let me copy what you're saying right there. That is awesome. That is awesome. Let me mute myself over here. Okay. Let me post this in Discord really quick. I found a way to find you in the UK. If you click on content in the drop-down menu on the website top right, it shows you your name, StewGaming, under a video. So really all you have to do is find a video of mine within their system, right? Maybe? If you're in the UK, in Famous, found a way to find me. All right, let's see if other people can do this too. That is sweet. I don't know what's going on with that, but that is cool that you found a workaround. Was it really red Red, it was like that. The game is exactly like that, and the game really hasn't changed much from being like that. Unfortunately, again, it's got the best, like, sweetest combat out there, so other companies need to really copy what they do and not just be lazy with it and just make a grid-based system to where nothing's really happening, to where the strategy's out the window. This is a grid-based system to where you can provoke, you can stun, you can heal, different attacks, do different formation. It could be a square 3x3, it could be a cross-section attack. There was a lot going on with that, and that's why it even did well. Even with all its other issues, if the combat wasn't as amazing as it was, it wouldn't have been good. It wouldn't have been something that people played. Jim's on the summon. What have you guys been doing? Yeah, those codes are good for Android. You can use those codes. Android, you can do it on the PC client. It's only if you're on iOS, you have to use a separate website for the Netmarble website to get them on iOS. Yeah, Wix, Dragonair Combat is the best. It's the only reason why people played it. If that combat was not good, nobody would have been playing it. What do you guys think about this deal? Somebody else bought this deal today too. I think this deal's... For $40, you're getting one chivalry on a legendary. You can get a 10 pull, but you get 20 6-star rares. What sets are those though? Is it speed, attack, and crit rate? Speed, attack, life? What is this? I mean, obviously it's not going to be a vigor set. How many deals do I have right now? If we can see the set. Yeah, I'm curious what sets they are. What gotcha? The only gotcha I'm playing is King Arthur Legends Rise. The one you're seeing right now. This is the only one I have time for. I've just been doing day and night King Arthur since global release. I have no time for anything else. Oh, it's every set. Can you get Vigor in there? Yeah, I'd get that for $40. From Drain to Resistance to Attack to Vigor. Okay, just be prepared though, because you're getting 20 pieces of a lot of different sets. So if you're looking to get a full set, it's not going to happen. So I don't know. Depends on if you're a spender. I think for $40 though, you can get a lot of other good deals to get some really cool stuff. And then you could go farm that gear if you're far enough and strong enough, right? So for me, I'd be buying that just for, not for the gear, for the other stuff, right? The memory stones and for the crystals. The gear would just be like, oh, if there's something there, there's something there. No big deal. But I don't know if it's worth that for me. But to be honest with you, I don't like buying a lot of stuff like that. I like buying summons. But now that I pretty much have everything and almost everything fully chivalried, I don't even need to buy summons. So I don't know what I'm going to buy on my main account. I have no idea. Two more forbidden dungeons. Yeah, there's some really good deals, so I don't know if I would buy that deal necessarily because gear isn't that important to me. If I only had 4-star gear and that could give me a lot of 6-star gear, I don't know, 20 random sets. I don't know if you can make a set. Well, you could make a set, but let's say you get one piece of vigor in there, one piece of attack. Was it worth that money? You could supplement the other ones with your own gear. But if I get a whole bunch of drain, I'm not really using drain on anything. If I get resistance, I'm not really using resistance on anything right now. Not that I won't later on. Just like currently I'm not doing that. I don't know. There was a pack that I saw when I first started playing that gave you like 40 pieces or 60 pieces of gear. And I think it was anywhere from 4 to 6 star. But it was higher. It was like 60 pieces of gear. It was a lot more. Oh, monthlies do reset in 2 days? Because I was asking Wix today about the reset token. I was saying, does that reset token reset? Are we going to see it in the shop? Because I don't even see it in the shop right now on my main account. Let's do a 10 pull. We got 10. This will be my fourth 10 pull? Maybe. It's either my third or my fourth 10 pull. Okay, Clementine or Sarah. Let's go. No legendaries. I don't need them. Just stop with the Legos. Stop with the Legos. Lots of rares. Come on. Oh, one rare. Oh, man. Nicholas. That was a bust. Nicholas is pretty cool to get provokes off. He's really good in the favorite dungeon. Extremely good in the favorite dungeon with your Bedivere. I think he's on that group of heroes. But I don't need him currently. Where were we going? We've got 13 stamina. Oh, Forbidden Dungeon. Okay. Who should I try to reroll for? Well, if you're going to reroll, you should reroll for Merlin, Gillian, or Bedivere. If you're going to reroll for like a week, then you go for Bedivere. And you're going to need to use those codes to reroll. Well, these two codes. You're going to use those two codes to reroll. So it's going to take a little bit of time. The bot team? A bot team in Arena or for Forbidden Dungeon? When I fought a whole bunch of him on the Forbidden Dungeon, it's really annoying. Extremely annoying when he's provoking all the time. But if they go invisible and you hit him, he'll knock out of invisibility. So if you have an AoE move, whenever anything's invisible, just do an AoE move. They'll get knocked out of it. He'll still try to provoke you, though, because you're attacking one of his teammates. There are loads of him in arena teams? I don't know. On my main account, I don't even pay attention because I'm not in the high arena. So I just hit full auto and wreck everybody. But on this account, I'm going to have to pay attention. Should reset. Okay, because there were 4 in the shop. I had 4 to buy for 400 crystals reset tokens in the shop. And I was wondering when they're going to come back. Like, if they're going to come back. Because they are kind of a limited thing. They give them out sometimes during events. I'm surprised we don't see a reset token in this shop. If there was a reset token in this shop here, I might actually go for it on my main account. No, what am I talking about on my main? Oh, the only reason I want to reset on my main is because of passives. I've got so much leveled up over there, but because of passives and the limited amount of talismans I have, I would want to reset and then try to hit the right passives again on somebody. I don't even remember who, but somebody out there. Okay, our castle is being built in 30 minutes. What else do we have? So we can try to beat Crom still. We could try. I don't. Not on this free-to-play account. I don't use any gems for summons. I'm still using the same 4 heroes we got for free when we started playing. I've only used summons from summon tickets that they've given me from playing. And then we've gotten a lot of rare summon tickets. Well, I guess I shouldn't say tickets. What are they called? Like the advanced summons? The summon tokens they give me, I've used those, of course, whenever I get 10. And then they give us these rare tickets to where we actually just get a rare hero. And I think we've had 3 of those so far. Those have been pretty good. I got Anguish on one, Bond on another, and I can't remember a third one. But those are pretty sweet. What's the skill order for 3-man team for Gorgos? you're going to have, it's in that video, but you're going to have Merlin go first. But there's a lot to that 3-man team. It's not like you just do 3-man team and in your rolling. There are things you have to do to make that 3-man team work. And I'm not even on that account. But the updated video is here. If you go to 5 minutes and 30 seconds. If you go to the 5 minute and 30 second mark in this video is when it starts. But Merlin has to be the fastest. You have to be faster than Gorgos. Your whole entire team does. And then they all need to be relatively within kind of the same speed. Like within 10. If Merlin's at 130, everybody else needs to be at least 120, 121, somewhere around there. They can't be too slow. And if Merlin's like 140, everybody else needs to be like 130, somewhere around there. And they want new heroes. Oh yeah, we're going to get new heroes for sure. But we're on day 3 of the game. I mean, if you've been playing early access, it feels like much longer, but we're really on day 3. So they're not going to spit out a new hero on day 3. There's like for the people who've only been playing for 3 days, all these heroes are new for them. But they will. They'll be bringing out some new ones. You're stuck on 7-7 to keep focusing your K? Yeah, I hate that. I don't remember what I fought on 7-7 Sith, but yeah. It's not cool when they take out your main damage dealer. Equipment before a 6-star? How much did you level up equipment before 6-star? What do you mean? Like, did I take them to level 12 or level 9? Or how much gear did I level up before I got 6-star gear? I don't even have 6-star gear on my main account. Not a lot of it. Because I haven't even been farming dungeons over there either. Because my heroes were so strong. They have a lot of chivalries, and I had Bedivere along with, you know, other heroes. So I didn't really have to do that on my main account. Many people you know were complaining about it. They'll be all right. Yeah. I mean, if they enjoy the game, they'll play it. If they don't enjoy it, they'll go back to playing something else, you know? And maybe they'll come back when there's new heroes. They've been playing it for 25 days. They're just going to have to wait. This is a global launch. They got to play early access. Just started playing yesterday. We do have a lot of guilds in my Discord. Go over to Discord and check it out. Discord's in the bottom of any one of my YouTube videos. I can give you a Discord link right here. But if you go to Discord, we've got a whole section on guilds. I don't run any guilds myself. I don't deal with that. It's a lot of work. But if you come over to Discord, down here under all the guide sections, you've got all these clans. Now this is looking for clans so you can post your power. Like this guy's 38,000, looking for a clan. And there's clan recruitment. So all the clans that are recruiting, you can go scour through this and then jump over to their Discord or message them here on mine and join one of their clans. And then there's clans here, but these are like established clans with people in them. They're probably full, right? They're probably full, those clans. But yeah, over on Discord, we got all that stuff. But I don't run any of that. I don't deal with any of that stuff, so. Did we beat the last stage? Oh, I didn't need the auto one. We already did enough for us to be able to level up our castle. Okay. I was just there to level up the castle. Later on tonight when I get stronger, I'll either like quick clear that or I'll push further. Okay. So let's try to beat Crom before I head out. How long we've been streaming? 3 hours and 43 minutes. Today's been a long day. It goes by fast. I didn't even know it's been 4 hours already. All right, let's go to Crom. This is it. Is K strong enough now? Is my whole team strong enough now? With the gear I have on, with the levels I have, can I beat this guy? And can we get K as the first one to drop out? Or not be eaten? I guess that's what it is. Can she be the one not eaten, please? We did farm a lot of Gorgos. All right, that's it. K's in 3-star, 3-star, 3-star attack set with crit rate 2-star, 2-star. We've got attack there. We were lucky enough to get this speed one. I'm sure we could beat it without that. 3-star, 2-star. Same across the board, right? A lot of 2-star on Tristan. Tristan needs better gear. He doesn't even have like a gear set. I need an attack set or speed set on him. We've got enough speed gear. What is that? Yeah, that's attack. I don't know. I don't want to deal with it right now. Let's see if we can just have K come out. I will die. I'm not going to die. Hexen, I got this, man. We got this. Oh, K's out. Whoa, no, 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 no. K, no. Why are you doing your skill 3? Now we might have lost this. You can't mess around on this one. I messed up already. We should have done 2 of these hits, and maybe we could have already been to the second dot by this. Yeah, we could have done so much more already. Ooh, this is a good combination. Both are feared. Both. Feared. This is so stupid. Feared. What is the percentage chance for that fear? Yeah, we can do this. We can definitely do this. We just need to not be feared. Okay. That's fine. It's fine if that's how you want to play there, Mr. Crom. All right, 2 slow speeds are up. Oh man, K's almost dead. Can we make this next target? She's gotta do enough damage right now to make this next mark. Oh, come on. He wouldn't have done that if we could have made that mark. He would have like killed his 2 little cronies here, and then we would have been able to fight him and gone to the next wave. Okay, so without the fears, we got this. And with K coming out first. The sad thing is we can't even reset this and just... Like right now, if I wanted to forfeit, it takes us back all the way out and we have to walk up to him again, which is pretty sad. Both feared. Tristan just doesn't have the damage that I need here. I shouldn't waste time. Let's not waste time on this. Yeah, we need a setting. We need a setting that says, hey, I want K to be the one left out, and we just go into the encounter. That's what we need. This makes me not want to play. I mean, I don't know if the game company is like listening, but this makes people not want to play your game. I mean, what kind of encounter is this? What is this right now? What am I doing? I'm RNGing to get one person out so I can try this. Healer's not going to work. Yeah, but it's not an account. This is the worst mechanic I've ever seen in any game I've ever played. It's not the fact that you're not supposed to beat it. We're working toward this encounter, right? We're doing the encounter. We're having one person out. But to RNG to get the one person out that we need, because you have to have damage. If you have a healer out or a support, you just can't do this. You have to do damage to the boss. If that's the case, then you need to let them select that one person that's left out. Doing this over and over is not any kind of ever... I've never played a game that's this stupid with this one fight. There's so many good things about this game. I've never played anything that's this dumb. This is truly on like the dumbest level I've ever seen. And I've played thousands of gacha games. No, I don't need to farm gear. We're fine. We just need to be able to have K come out first, which is our damage dealer. Our main damage dealer. And instead we have to RNG and wait. And hope that she's the one that comes out. That is next level stupid. Like, I don't even waste time with Tristan out. Let's just say if you designed a game, you would never design it this way. Nobody designs a game this way. Who would? This is how they sell you Gwyn? I guess. Okay, this is a good start. I'd rather have K out. Of course, she's going to do more damage for us right here. Oh, wrong target. Oops. No, you don't waste any stamina. You don't waste any stamina. When you fail in this game, you don't use any stamina, so there's no wasting. That would be an issue. That'd be a serious issue. No, you don't waste anything. There is no... You can back out of any fight you've ever done in this game and you will not lose any stamina. Yeah, we gotta get K out here. There we go. All right, let's play. Oh, she didn't make that first mark though. Okay, you're disappointing me. Much better. We got our buffs up. No fears, please. 2 fears. All right, we got this one. She's doing good damage, like really good. Okay, Tristan got feared. He's about to take a turn. I was going to put up debuffs on him, but I'm going to do skill 3 first. I'll save her passive debuffs for later. Alright, we're looking solid. Slow speed, nice. Is K going to go again? We didn't remove his attack buff. Let's see if we can get that attack buff off. We did. Let's get a heal up. Good damage there. Good damage. We got it. Now. Boom. He's going down. Oh, look at those debuffs. That Morgan skill 1. Okay, easy times now. I hope. Should I take out... I usually always take out this left eye. Then I go for the main body. Feared on that heal. Almost down. It's alright. We got who we need here still. Feared again. Here we go. Debuffs. It's in the bag, baby. Who's gonna go next? Moth and then her? I could increase damage, but I think Kay's gonna do enough damage to get him past that mark. It's alright, let's do it. Okay. Oh, we can start doing damage now? Okay. I didn't even know. I didn't even know it was the time to do damage. I thought it was the time to hit him more often. Alright, debuffs are up. Here he goes. He's going down. Later. This worm is gone. See, all we need is a K out. That's it. I don't know about being a CC with this. What do you mean? What gear isn't good enough? My gear isn't good enough? My gear is good enough, man. What are you talking about? I know this game. I've played this game a lot. I know exactly where we need to be for this fight. Hey, man, thanks so much, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, all you got to do is bring your K up to 55. That's where I had K before. The gear is fine. 2-star, 3-star gear is fine. You got to have your K come out first, and then you just got to get through. Well, the RNG of getting K out first is very annoying, and then you got to get through the RNG of the fear. But getting K as your first person left out is the most annoying. Like, it just stupid design. So stupid. All right, we're on to hard. What did we unlock there? 1-4 will unlock passives. 2-7. We got to make it to 2-7. But I'm going to have to do this off camera and push. Let's look at the first fight, just so you get an idea of what hard's like. It shouldn't be that difficult. 2 defensive heroes? Okay. Yeah, Hexen, appreciate that. This part of hard should not be that difficult. Whoa, wrong target. Like, getting to 1-4 is easy. Even getting to 2-7 I don't think is very hard. It's just that Crom fight. And believe me, I love complicated fights. I love when they have intricate ways to take out a boss. But an RNG just isn't it. Like, RNG of which hero is out first is not the way to go. That's not even intelligent. Like a savvy way of making an encounter. But honestly, I don't think they're gonna make it to where we can pick somebody. I don't think they're gonna do that. I wish. Because it's something that new players see pretty quickly, right? They see it in week 1. New players see that and they're like, wow, this is like terrible game design. I don't think it's something that you need to have as like the first thing players really get to experience, and it's not cool. All right, let's put this on full auto. So we can't 3-star. We don't even have 2 defensive heroes on our team, and I think we're gonna beat it in 20 rounds, maybe. But we didn't have everybody survive. But we can at least push. We can at least push past it, I guess. Hey, Wix, are you still here? How far did you make it on your team? I'll ask you over on Discord. But where are you at on hard? Did you unlock 2-7 and go to chapter 5? Wolflar, it's going good, man. We just beat Crom. We're on to stage. Oh, we get good gear here too, like really good gear. If we can get some rare 3-stars. This is why I don't farm gear in dungeons, because it seems to always kind of give us the gear we need to make it past things until later on when I really need to farm gear. Yeah. Yeah, Wolflar, all good, man. All good. Great times. Hey, guys, thanks so much for joining me today. We've been on for 4 hours, 3 hours and 58 minutes. Thank you all so much for joining me. Thank you all so much for supporting me. It has been a blast. I'll let you know. I'll update you on everything when it comes to the rewards. I did submit the video, so as soon as I get the coupons or whatever we need to give out, everybody will get them. How do you gear your Morgan? In a vigor set with an accuracy set. Now, in the beginning, you're probably not going to have an accuracy set, but a vigor set for sure. I got her in a vigor set that I crafted like at day 2 or so. But I just did a video last night on my free-to-play progress, free-to-play progress day 1 and day 2, and it details everything. So if you want to watch that, I think it's like a 13-minute video. I just put that on YouTube maybe like 16 hours ago. Somewhere around that. Yeah. It shows the full, that way you don't have to watch hours and hours of me streaming. It'll tell you exactly what I did with my team, like where I jumped around back and forth, where I made the vigor set here, how we had the materials to do this. And I didn't farm the dragon stages. I just went in there and tried to beat the dragon stages, but I didn't go in and actually farm them. It's pretty easy stuff to do. Yo, Wingspear's here. What's up, man? Oh, that's who asked about Morgan. What's up, buddy? On Gwen, vigor, and accuracy? On my Guinevere? I do on my Guinevere, yeah, because I wanted to land that skill 1, and really I just have her using that skill 1 over and over. So I've got her in her vigor set to help out the team, and then an accuracy set to land that debuff. And I haven't really played her much since they've increased her shields. I don't know if it's worth doing her shields or not. I'm sure somebody out there at in-game has put on a crazy amount of HP and got some fat shields, but I haven't used her yet. Yeah, you do, Hexen. You do. You had me as your content creator. Thank you, man. I know. Hexen has always been there for me with solo leveling. I appreciate that. In all the games. Any update on your tier list? Update as in what heroes to use? We're pretty set on the heroes to use with all the videos we have and everything. The only thing I need to do on the tier list update is to actually update. Let's see. Update rares, and I need to put rares in here, and I need to actually go in there and really do some work on it. Starting back from the top, we went to story mode, we got to chapter 4, we got stuck. So when you look at like a tier list like this, I need to go back in here and rate everybody. Like Bedivere SSS with Frost, this hasn't changed. His Frost relic is just hands down skill 2, does so much damage compared to all these other relics. It just doesn't even compare. So there's no reason to play his other relics. Not really. Not that I've seen. I wouldn't, and I haven't needed to. His Frost Relic just dominates. We know Merlin is SS and S tier for Flame and Frost. I don't know much about the Wind Relic, although somebody was talking about it earlier today, so we need to get some input on that. Things like Gawain, I actually might drop him down some tiers now that I see what he's capable of, until somebody shows me some other dungeon. Claudius, yeah, that's right there for Claudius. Tristan, S+ for Pinvid, yeah. I mean, this seems legitimate. I mean, for story mode, we could put him at like A+. There are better options though. I mean, if you have Rosier's Flame Relic, if you have K, if you have, you know, there are better options. He's not like God tier for any of that stuff. Gillian, we could do this for her. Like, we could pretty much put SS tier across the board for this one. Right? There are things I need to update. Wind Relic, I'm not sure about. I could update Anya because I do enjoy playing her. S+, that's fine. There's probably some other things I could change in here. But I need input from people too to help out. And then I need to add a lot of the rares. So I need to come in here and add the rare. So if I was going to update something on Arthur when he's maxed out, it could be here. A+ for the Frost Bear. If you have his Frost Relic maxed out. I'm scared to put S here because then people might think he's good. Like really good for this or something. And his Wind Relic using his skill 3. If you have it maxed out, you could maybe get away with putting S there. I would say S if it's maxed out, but I don't want people to put too much into Arthur and use them there if they don't have to. she's going to be, her Frost Relic here is going to be really good for the Forbidden Dungeon. You know, stuff like that. So yeah, I've got some things I need to update. And then my free-to-play progress, I need to update that today. Here are my in-game teams that I'm using. So I need to update some of this stuff and go through it all. Yeah, a little bit. Always, man. There's always something we can work on, right? A lot. A lot. Okay, guys. Thanks again for joining me. Thank you for all the love. If you're not a supporter, go check out our YouTube. Join us in Discord, and I'll show you how to be a supporter. But just come to Discord because it's fun to talk with us all. Come and join us over there. If you're not using Discord, it's a very simple app that you just talk to people on. It's like using any other kind of a chat app on your phone. And you just talk and ask questions whenever you need to. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, Wolflar, thank you all. Who to build? I did Sarah. Wingspear? Yeah, let me know over here on Discord, Wingspear, if you got questions. Let us all know, and we'll be able to help you and people here in chat too. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Happy Thanksgiving, and I'll see you soon. Bye, YouTube. I got to close you guys afterwards. Take care.